Hello everyone and welcome to Alan Wake's American Nightmare. We are making sure that we get this game out of the way before Alan Wake 2 comes out soon. It is so very close and I've always been meaning to get around to American Nightmare. We played Alan Wake and we played the Control DLCs that included Alan Wake, so this is just kind of missing. This was out of the way. You know, I needed to get this done leading into Alan Wake 2. I don't know what's in this game or what's included in this one. I think it's a much shorter experience, but we're going to see what happens. But hello and welcome everyone. I hope you are excited for some more Alan Wake. I am highly anticipating Alan Wake 2. It looks spectacular. I've held off any recent things that have been shown for it, but let's check out American Nightmare first so we can still get a little bit of a Alan Wake fix. But I enjoyed the first game a lot, and seeing what has, given the sequel some inspiration has me very, very excited. Let's jump into the story mode. Start a new story. Adjust the brightness maybe a little bit. That safe area doesn't even reach the boundaries of my screen. But there we go. Hello and welcome everybody. Somewhere in Arizona. It's time to get spooky. Oh, it's Barry Wheeler. Barry's coming back.
Line between becomes hopelessly blurred, and nowhere as vividly as in Night Springs.
Oh, this is so cool.
The man before you is a champion of light. He is part of a conflict between darkness and light that is both ancient and eternal. He is chasing a dangerous quarry, the Herald of Darkness. His evil doppelganger, known only as Mr. Scratch.
That's a cool detail, Mr. Scratch's name being scratched. Live action cutscene is so cool.
Maybe. But what are you gonna do then? By then, I'll have had my hands on everything you love.
The live action cutscene is such a nice touch. That's very, very cool. We'll check if we can turn on subtitles after this cutscene.
The man has been brutally spat out from the darkness that surrounds the shores of our reality. He has come to fight a decisive battle in Night Springs.
All right, right into it. We'll see how we go. Let's go to options, and we'll see if we have some subtitles. We do. So we will definitely enable them. There you go. Wonderful. Okay. That was a great start. I loved that opening cutscene so much. So, like I said, this is the Xbox 360 version, playing backwards compatible on the Xbox Series X. And then, we played Alan Wake Remastered, which was very nice. So this might feel a little bit more visually aged than Alan Wake Remastered, but we'll see. Oh, it's the house. Seeing all the familiar elements from the first game here. As the house came alive, a path laid out before me into the darkness. As I picked up the flashlight, a familiar sense of warmth surrounded me. Once again, I was trapped here, in the lagoon. I am Alan Wake, and this is my American nightmare. Oh, yep, we got that. We got that flashlight mechanic, baby. It's not going anywhere. Yes, Bingus has arrived. We've just started. Bingus. We watched the opening cutscene and it was awesome. And that's essentially it. You'll be able to see that later. As I found a 9mm pistol, I felt like I could take on the world. Yeah! But my world was an American nightmare.
It's gonna be like that again, huh?
Let me know how the audio is for everybody as well, if you're feeling good about it. Everything sounds good. Yeah, it's very familiar. Plays like pretty much exactly like the first game.
In another life, the man was a writer. He still practices that art, forging weapons of war out of ideas. But the violent currents that brought him here have scattered the pages he has written.
Manuscript pages, nice.
My name is Alan Wake, and I'm a writer. I didn't become one overnight. Like most writers, I struggled with it. A short story here, an article there. Then I got lucky and spent a year as a staff writer on the Night Springs TV show. It wasn't the great American novel of my fantasies, but it taught me discipline and craft, and the difference between wanting to be a writer and actually writing.
My name is Alan Wake. I have been asleep, and now I am awake. Soon I will be awake too, on October 27th. We're searching for the Alan Wake 2, guys. This is why we're playing this game. Look at this sprinting animation. I'd be running.
The lights of the motel promise safety. The man senses that the solution to his predicament begins there.
I like Alan Wake's narration more than this guy's voice. I cannot wait for the narration in the next game.
Somewhere within the Earth, space itself has been pierced, and from dark depths runs a steady flow of monsters. The man recognizes the hand of his evil double in this. He knows he must put an end to this madness.
I pre-ordered the game on Xbox. So we'll be playing Alan Wake 2 on the Series X. Sometimes running away is the best option. Brightly lit areas can provide a safe haven from enemies. Oh, never mind. Well, that's a safe option. Getting an axe to the face. I love getting that pop-up of run to a safe place while I am also being hit in the face by an axe. As I took an axe to the face, I said, "Ouch, maybe I should retreat." But I was out of breath because I was old. Take that. You will try. We're at the Desert Shore Motel. Investigate the garage. Snakeskin briefcase. Unlock weapon crates by finding hidden manuscript pages and blast your enemies with serious firepower. Unlock the SMG. You need manuscript pages to unlock stuff. Okay. Interesting. I gotta venture out into the world. We've got 21 pages. Lovely. I will be playing Alan Wake 2. Because we'll be playing that as soon as it comes out. So, Max Payne 2 will come later. See if we can find some manuscript pages back this way. Or I can just get a shotgun. That's also fine.
It's a little sad how many problems you can solve with buckshot.
Nice. Went looking for paper and I found shotgun. Oh my god. I just got jump scared. Dodge. Hey fellas. Never mind. Oh. Yeah. Okay, we're getting a little excitable here today. Hold on, guys. Good night. There's something flashing over here. Suck it. There's a manuscript page. Okay, the manuscript pages are very easy to find then. Hunting Mr. Scratch.
Mr. is a twisted copy of me, powerful and dangerous. But I know I can fight him. I don't think anybody else can. They don't understand what he is, what he represents, or that all the horrible things he does here are almost insignificant compared to what he will unleash on Earth given the chance. But I've survived the dark place, and it has taught me things. How to cope, how to stay sane when the world goes crazy. He's 2 steps ahead of me, but I can find him. And I believe I can stop him.
Nice. I love the concept of Mr. Scratch's name being an actual Scratch. Just mentioning that again. It's so nice. It's cool. I'm headed to the Einer. Let's take a look inside. Oh, I can see a manuscript page shining at me. Oh, and we got the flares too. You can toss a flare or a flashbang grenade with RB. Alright, we can go get that SMG now. Oh no, it's in a weird order. We're going to read it in order of how we find them, so I'll hold on to that. So it still has the question mark. We'll try and read the pages in order. There's 53 of them, Jesus. I may not find every page, but we'll try. Oh, they show up as blinking question marks on the minimap? Nice. Lovely. Lovely. We have a jump. Oh. Yes, we do. We've got a jump. I cannot go in the diner. Awesome. No worries, Angal. You will have a lot of fun. Alan Wake 2 is very cool. So is Control. Just so is Max Payne. Remedy knows how to make a fun video game. So glad that I've been playing them. Look at all these supplies.
Hello!
Hello. Ammo boxes give full ammunition. Okay. Hello. Maybe I should have picked up the SMG first before I did that. Oh, there's someone here. Hi. Oh. Okay. Swap the pistol.
I guess it's about time I went full auto.
Okay. The comments that he makes so fun. Nice. Hello?
Hey, it's you. There. You remember me, right? Emma? Emma Sloan?
I think you might have something that belongs to me.
Really?
A typewritten page?
Oh, yeah, that's weird. I did find a page like that. I don't even know where it came from. It was all this weird stuff about the oil derrick and a satellite.
Yes, that's what I'm looking for.
Oh, well, I don't know how you knew I had it, but I guess it's yours. Listen, what's this all about? There are these really creepy guys hanging around the oil derricks. There's something really weird about them.
They're dangerous. I'm gonna deal with them. Try to stay out of their sight, okay? And stay in the light. They hate the light.
Ah, okay. We haven't actually met before.
Just to be clear, you should know that we haven't actually met before.
Sure we have, Mr. Wake. Remember you stayed at the motel here.
No, the guy you're talking about just looks like me, even if he uses my name. He's behind all this trouble.
Oh, I thought, now that you mention it, I guess your aura looks a lot nicer than his, actually. I'm very sensitive to things like that.
There's a bunch of stuff I need to find.
The things mentioned on that page? Well, there's a lot of old crap lying around this place.
Great, thanks.
I think you should be able to find everything, except the satellite, obviously. Are you gonna tell me what this is?
I don't think that'd go over too well.
Why don't you let me be the judge of that?
Fine. The page is a formula for rewriting reality. Either I use it to close a strange portal to a place that isn't in our world, or shadowy serial killer monster things keep pouring out of there.
Yeah, you were right the first time.
You can think what you want about me, but there's still bad guys around. Be careful.
Well, you might be nuts, but I've seen the way they move, the way they look. I'll buy that.
They're called Taken. They aren't really human. Not anymore.
And they're climbing out of the oil well? What, do they have secret headquarters down there, or...?
No, that's just where the point of connection is. It's a hole that leads to, well, it's a really nasty place. That's why I need to close it.
And the guy who looks like you opened it, because he was hanging around the oil field before.
He gets around, unfortunately. Thanks for helping me.
Oh, I wish I thought you were just a nutcase.
Actually, I kind of expected you to.
Me too. But I feel like this is how it's supposed to go. Isn't that weird?
Not really. I get that a lot in my line of work.
What do you do anyway?
I'm a writer.
Obviously.
What was that you said about my aura?
Oh, I'm very spiritual, you know. I can see auras, but I only use it for healing and helping people. I'm like a wise woman, you know? I give people insight and advice.
Look, just because I say crazy things doesn't mean I believe everything.
Don't be like that. Maybe you should take a few crystals with you if you're going out there. It might be dangerous. They soothe your energies and focus your mind. It's fantastic.
And they help me take out the bad guys?
Oh, well, no, not as such.
Yeah, okay. I think I'm...
Or I have some wonderfully potent herbal detox suppositories.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
I'm good. Amazing. Oh, a nail gun? Okay, sure. I'll wait till maybe I'm out of ammo with the submachine gun that I only just picked up. Give me my rose quartz so I can have better dreams, please. That'll be good with my Ellen Wake.
The Champion of Light recognizes the page he got from the woman. It is a weapon of his own design, custom engineered to destroy the dark portal. If he recreates the conditions of the page, a great power will be unleashed.
Okay, I've got to read the pages then. We'll just read them in the order that we picked them up, because they're going all over the place. So, too many legs.
The strands of webbing glistened in the beam of my flashlight, fine, almost ethereal. They were fresh and right in my path. I held my breath and waited, ears straining. Nothing. I moved on, concentrating on the task at hand. Just get what I was looking for, then leave. That's all I keep telling myself. For a moment, I actually thought it might be as simple as that. Then, I heard too many legs skittering across the ground. At the oil derrick, the wheel had been jammed in place and turned until the oil gurgled and flowed thick and flammable. The warning lights were blinking in a fast rhythm, bright and steady, powered by the battery. The Kasabian CD was playing in the boombox, all distorted guitars and intense beat. High above, some piece of orbital junk or another collided with the satellite, knocking it radically off course. Trailing debris, it screamed down from the skies at an impossibly steep angle. All that high-tech engineering reduced to nothing more than a bullet that would destroy whatever it hit.
Gotta get me that satellite.
I know that when I arrive, the clarity of vision I have now may disappear. I've made my plans. I prepared for this, but I know the transition from the dark place will be hard on me, and not just physically. It may affect my mind, my memory. These pages should help me remember and focus. That's worked for me before. Even if that fails, I think I will be able to trust my instincts. I'm navigating my own story. I'm hoping I'll know where to go and what to do, even if the details elude me.
I wonder if we'll get any American Nightmare references in Alan Wake 2. That'll be really interesting. Let's have a look at this TV.
Oh, hell. This isn't gonna be good.
Is this on? How can you tell? I'm sorry, I'm not very good with gadgets. That's more like it. I'll be right with you. I just gotta do this one thing. I like it quiet. I bet you're wondering why this is happening. Why am I doing all this? Why am I so hell-bent on ruining your life? You're cramping my style. You've got money, fame, everything you could want. But you don't know what to do with it. I do. I'm getting all the things you never had the balls to go for. Having more fun, too. Do you know the real difference between us? I'm not afraid to be the center of attention. This poor slob's just collateral damage, really. I mean, beat some information out of him earlier. But this part? This is just for kicks.
Very good job there. That was a very quick death.
So quiet.
Thanks, Mr. Scratch. Very cool. He just, like, taunts us over a random TV just out in the field. The minimap on the top left shows your current objectives. Locations of ammo boxes and safe havens are also shown as icons. Blinking question marks indicate a hidden manuscript page nearby.
Wait. Whoa!
Jesus. Okay. Okay. Hold it, fellas. All right, I'm dead. All right, that was good. That was very nice. You gotta watch out for those. You might die.
Wait. Whoa!
Literally just immediately died. Yum. Oh, he's still alive.
That's one thing down.
Okay. That was easy. We picked up the valve, guys. It's a Half-Life reference. I wonder how far we can go. How far can I go, Todd Howard? You see that cactus? You can go there. How far can we go? I'm waiting for the invisible wall. Oh, it's getting sandstormy. There you go. I think we're hitting our limit. Yep, there you go. The invisible wall of a sandstorm, just in case you were wondering. As I approached what felt like an invisible wall, a sandstorm raged in my heart. I had to turn back. I do like that we can just replenish our ammo back at like safe havens. Oy! Find 2 more items for rewriting reality. Nice, got my flare gun. Can we drive in this game like we could in the first one? Doesn't seem like it. Another page. The devil is in the details.
To change reality, you nudge it into the right direction. Your version of it is there, waiting. It wants to come true. All you need to do is help it achieve its potential. The devil is in the details. You change the details of the scene to match those on the page. If you get the details right, if you achieve that critical mass, the shift will come, and the rest of your new reality overrides the existing paradigm. The lie, no matter how outrageous, is now the truth.
This Alan Wake guy, he should be a writer. He's got great ideas. Good climbing. Every door is just inaccessible.
The reality we take for granted is softer, more adaptable than we think. Under correct conditions, you can reshape it, turn it into almost anything you want. When it happens, almost nobody notices. It's not that we forget, it's that after the change, there's nothing to remember. Only those who have been directly touched by the powers that can shift reality are aware of the changes. Many are driven mad by it. Others can cope. I'm one of those people, and I know how to wield that power to rewrite reality.
So we're slowly getting the pages filling in the gaps. I need to get in here for my item. Okay. Hello? Oh, okay. Sure.
The enemy tears itself in two to avoid the hated light. It becomes weaker, but more numerous. Such is the division.
We got a Hydra ghost that hates light.
That was just messed up.
I always love like character commentary on events that happen in horror games because it's always just like, well, that was so weird. Or like, that was crazy. That was messed up. We have a carbine rifle. Sure.
Something tells me I'm really gonna need the extra firepower. That's 2. Just 1 more to go.
The final item for rewriting reality. I love just how similar this is to... Like, it just feels exactly the same as the original. I had no idea what to expect going in, so this is cool. A magnum for 10 pages. How much have we found? 7. Weapons galore, though. There's a lot of... I feel a lot safer in combat with knowing that we can just replenish. Alan's a happier man, having lived in a literal pit of darkness. Yeah. Man was suffering from a serious case of writer's block. He had to throw himself into hell just to feel something. Hey Ruffy, welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying yourself. I can't carry any more flares, so I gotta use those. Let's use one now! Yeah! That's right.
The man has found the battery, but it is empty. It will need to be recharged.
Oopsie. Time to recharge this battery. The splitter.
Some of the Taken aren't protected by the darkness like their comrades. Instead, their aversion to light is so extreme that they literally split into two when they encounter strong light. It leaves the two halves weaker, but of course, there's strength in numbers. It's a disturbing development. The dark presence I faced 2 years ago was powerful, but it didn't have much in the way of imagination. Clearly, the same cannot be said of Mr.
My favorite way is, like, it didn't have much in the way of imagination. Clearly the same cannot be said of Mr. Scratch. I'm like, Alan, you are writing this. You are giving yourself crap right now. Don't be so hard on yourself. I'm sure you'll write something good. Okay, I remember us being here. Yeah. Do we get flare gun ammo when we do this? No. But we do refill our batteries too.
I need this battery charged.
No problem.
No problem, babe.
Here you go.
Thanks. Listen, I don't know what's gonna happen exactly when I do this. My memory's a little hazy.
I don't even know what that means.
All I'm saying is you don't want to come anywhere near the oil field, all right? This thing could get out of hand.
In the middle of highly flammable materials. Great.
I'll do my best to contain it.
Just... please don't turn out to be some kind of crazy terrorist guy, okay?
Okay, I'm gonna go now. Wish me luck.
Wait a sec, I want to ask you about something first. What did you mean with that my memory's a little hazy thing?
I had a pretty rough time coming here. It was like being caught in a tsunami. I blacked out for a while. It's hard to explain. There's a barrier of sorts that I had to break through. I was lucky to make it here with my wits as intact as they are.
So you might have brain damage, you're about to do great things with a magic piece of paper, and you came here from another dimension?
No, I'm from New York. I was just visiting another dimension.
Oh, yeah, okay. My bad.
That's so good. I love it. Great. Yeah, Alan's stamina feels good, which is nice. Yeah, James, I stream pretty often. If you go to my main YouTube channel, you can see the live tab, and you can see all of the previous live streams that I've done. Some games we stream, some games we don't. Imagine that.
Well, here you are, about to enjoy another cool Arizona night with me, Eddie Rodman, the host with the boast. Hey, any of you guys remember Old Gods?
Old Gods of Asgard.
I actually saw them twice back in the 70s. I was just a kid then, but my dad worked at this club, and he'd sneak me in to see bands all the time, you know. Talk about an education. Anyway, great band, couple of great albums, solid fan base, and then they kind of dropped off the face of the earth. Well, now, almost 4 decades later, they're making a comeback. And let me tell you, these boys have seen a lot of road. They're some serious rock and roll veterans, because they weren't too young even back in the day. Well, now I've got Odin and Tor Anderson, 2 of the original Old Gods, in the studio with me, along with their manager, Barry Wheeler. Nice to have you.
Barry.
Oh, hey, great to be here, Eddie.
Yeah, hey. Hello! Now, boys, let me just come around and say this, all right? Spring chickens, you ain't. I mean, you guys, you make the Stones look young.
You're only as old as you feel.
Who you calling?
I can't wait to see what Old Gods of Asgard are going to do in Alan Wake 2.
Now, your last album was 1978, In the Valley of My Shadow. And then you stopped playing altogether after that. Why? And what made you do a comeback after all this time?
Well, it was a sad thing. See, the original bass player for Old Gods, Fat Bob Balder, passed away in...
leukemia! Bob had leukemia, poor bastard. Yeah, after that, we didn't feel like playing no more.
Long story short, I ran into these guys up in Washington, and it was obvious to me that they still got it. So I figured, hey, let's make some music, right? And they went for it.
Now, Barry, you were a literary agent before this, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and you were very successful. You represented Alan Wake, I believe, who disappeared under mysterious...
Yeah, that's... Hey, I just want to talk about Old Gods tonight. Is that cool? Can we do that?
Oh, yeah, sure. Listen, why don't we take a little break, and then later on in the program, we'll hear the new Old Gods single. Stay tuned, folks.
Well, at least Barry landed on his feet.
And he's like, at least Barry's okay. Stay tuned, folks. There's a manuscript page. It's in there. These doors, they do not be open. Yes, Alan Wake's American Nightmare is tied to Alan Wake. And you can see how long I usually stream for. It varies, but if you check the live tab, you can see the average length of the streams. It's usually a few hours, but sometimes it goes for longer. They're releasing a new spin-off called Barry Sleep. He's Alan Wake's half-brother, and it's going to be really interesting. And then they've got Jerry Comer. I don't know how to get that manuscript page in the room. Maybe like the doors will open like after we try to rewrite reality. I love the smell of oil on a beautiful night like this in Arizona. You can dodge attacks, I know. Watch this. It didn't do anything. Fuck. He wasn't close enough to the explosion. Get dodged. Oops. These are the ones that hate light, right? Oh. Oh, they hate light. Why did I activate a flare? That's so funny. They hate light. Quick, activate the biggest. No, but that was a miss. That was a miss input. I pressed the wrong button. They hate light. Better give them the thing that they makes them split up into smaller pieces. I died. Nobody saw that. I gotta give them a little bit of light so they can split into two at least. They're definitely intentionally weird and creepy, yeah. They know what they're doing.
Time to make some serious changes.
The wheel was in place, the oil was flowing, the battery was attached, the lights were blinking. The CD was playing in the boombox. I gotta do some stuff. Let's get this boombox. Now this is like copyrighted music, so that's fun. Kasabian CD. It's so funny. Place the battery. Switch warning lights. There you go. It's blinking. Now I need to put the wheel in place. There's the wheel. Get on there. Start the oil flow. Get oiled. Copyright music. Yeah, I'm singing along to the copyright music. So yeah, the satellite's getting crushed. So we turn down the music because it's copyrighted. Yeah. Yeah, I absolutely love copyrighted music in my video games. It makes it so much fun for me doing videos on YouTube. It's still going. Oh my god. Oh god, it's playing it through the whole segment. I'm so sorry, guys. I have to mute this. Very immersive. At least I can hear it, right? Alright, there we go. I can bring the music back now. How good is Kasabian, guys? Did you guys enjoy listening to that music? They do pick really good. They do pick really good songs. I love them for that.
Yeah, I think I know it.
Oh my dear lord. My god, guys, settle, settle. Oh, I have no health. All right, big boy, settle down.
That's the last of them. We're good.
Ouchie, Emma, I hurt myself.
What the hell was that?
Easy. I got him. You're safe. I need you to tell me what you know about him. The guy who looks like me.
There was a party in one of the rooms. It was pretty wild. I'm not sure which room it was in.
You didn't attend.
No, I wasn't there. But it got way out of hand. Anyway, I heard that he went to the diner and there was a fight there or something. Maybe you could find out more from there. I got some keys that you could maybe use.
You just happen to have the keys, huh? Fine. I'll take a look. Stay here.
Like hell. I'm getting out of here as soon as you leave so I could close up this place and go home.
Emma, you really want to stay here in the light.
Yeah, thanks for the advice, but I'm not sticking around. Just go already, okay?
I'm not sticking around.
Are you okay?
I guess. Thanks for the help. Were those what'd you call them? The Taken? What are they?
It's complicated. Short version, the darkness can take people over. That's why I had to destroy the oil derrick. Otherwise, they would have overrun the place.
Wow, I didn't think you'd actually do it. I mean, I didn't think it'd work. That's crazy.
Let me just try one more time at the risk of sounding like a broken record. It's bad out there. I don't want you hurt. You should stay put.
Yeah, while you turn this place into an inferno, run around shooting things up and play some kind of weird games with your psycho evil twin. Don't get me wrong, you're nice for a weirdo. I'm impressed as hell by all of this, but enough is enough. I seriously just want to get out of here, okay?
Now let me work on my car in peace. I need some health. I need some spiritual healing right now. I love that we just got the permanent fire coming out. Love that. Yep, there's the satellite. Amazing. I'm gonna go stand in this light so I can get some health. I'm one hit away from death. Yeah, I have so much stamina now. I'm impressed, Alan Wake. Bro's got legs on him now. So all this time running around in darkness has really improved his stamina.
A poltergeist. Its existence is one of rage and hostility, and its very presence turns ordinary objects into deadly projectiles.
Wonderful.
Oh, shit!
Ow! Fuck, climb over the railing, bro. Oh. 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 Just got smooshed by a ball. It was fun. I got smacked in the face with a giant ball. I was unsure on how to process that information. Oh my god. I was supposed to be like attacking it with the light. I'm just gonna hide in here, I think.
The scene. Traces of violence. A callous midnight snack. A room key left carelessly behind. The man recognizes the enemy's handiwork.
I think these are keys for the motel rooms.
I've got an angry sign coming at me, so we'll see how we go. Dead Lakes Midnight Race. Alright, now we can open those rooms so we can get that manuscript page.
Satellite and now this? That place might be involved.
Okay. It keeps opening the door. Have you tried the handle? Yep, you've got it. You're almost there. Thank you. Just prop it open a little bit more for me. Thank you. You're welcome. Fucking hell. I just love that it'll just keep attacking the door. Spooky. Now let's go and explore the motel rooms.
Emma Sloan was a believer in a great many things, most of which were entirely fallacious. Emma Sloan, an innocent victim of his dark half. More collateral damage in the ongoing war. Damned by forces beyond her control as much as by her own.
How unfortunate that Alan Wake is like, no, don't leave, you're in danger. Stay here where it's safe. And then she literally just gets consumed by them with no difficulty whatsoever. Good advice, Alan. The ghosts didn't like her aura. And I really liked that car.
Damn it! Why didn't you listen?
What do you mean, why didn't you listen? She didn't go anywhere. She stayed put, bro. My torch doesn't work in here. Not a weird comment. Why didn't you listen to me? Oh, no. He thinks that she's left. Okay. Because she's not here. He doesn't know. Bro, she stayed. Trust me. Hello?
My own face peered back at me from the TV screen. For a moment, I struggled with the sensation of déjà vu. How many times have I seen myself like this now? And then there was that easy grin that never seemed quite as quick or natural on my own lips. The dark, malicious twinkle in the eyes. And I knew who I was looking at. As he pulled back and revealed the room behind him, my throat went dry. There was nothing I could do but watch.
So basically, like, with the manuscripts, it's just going to end up being the recollection of the events that actually take place in the game. So not really missing much, but the manuscript pages are cool to get the narration anyway, and then we can unlock weapons with them. So we can get that magnum in one more page. Okay, so we can only open the signs that have the objective markers. I do wish that games just had the general, like, disable copyrighted music option, but, you know. Let's plays are not the first thing that come to mind when people make video games.
Michael Farabee.
So it's fair enough.
Dead. Tortured. Dressed in clothes that bore the name of a local observatory. A slim lead, but solid enough. It stirs something deep in his mind. He knows where to go now.
Nice. Okay, so this was the main room to investigate. I wonder if we can still unlock the third option. It is good that Let's Plays are obviously a lot more recognized now. This was sort of like 2012 where Let's Play channels were still kind of in baby mode. They were kind of like not massively a thing. But nowadays, they take that into account, which is cool.
I guess that'll have to be my next stop.
The observatory. Hot on the heels of the Herald of Darkness, the Champion of Light forges on to see the stars.
Oh, damn. Okay, we're moving into the next area now. So we did miss a couple of things. There was another bonus objective, but I didn't know that it was my bonus objective. But that's okay.
An observatory. A place for a man to witness the magnificence of the universe. But such insights are not what the Champion of Light is looking for. He has come to find a weapon.
Mount Redtooth. But this is better than sort of like scraping the dirt for pages. Hello? Look at me, I'm jumping. Let me in. Motion sensor gate. Oh, I'll let myself in. I think Alan eats the paper. That's where all the manuscript pages go. He eats paper.
As a storyteller, my first real love was crime. And it was in that genre that I finished my first novel, starring the perpetually miserable Alex Casey, whose entire life was a wound that never healed. The books sold as fast as they hit the shelves. I wrote 5 more Alex Casey books, and they all were bestsellers. I became rich. I became famous. Success brought pressure, and I didn't handle it very well.
Can't believe there was 5 Max Payne games in the Alan Wake universe, guys. In the form of books. Alex Casey. Alan Wake 2 hype.
Welcome back, listeners. As you know, I'm Eddie Rodman, and I'm still talking to old gods of Asgard, who are doing their big comeback tour. How's that been going for you? Odin?
Splendid! I'm having the time of my life. You know, I didn't realize how much I'd missed that.
And what about you, Thor?
It's okay, you know.
Well, this must bring back a lot of memories.
Oh, yeah. It's wonderful to be back on stage. If it wasn't for my knee, I'd feel like a young man again.
Well, speaking of that, I hate to keep harping on this age thing, but I gotta tell you, I've heard your new songs, guys, and you sound really good.
Thank you.
And this may be a touchy subject, but to be blunt, you really don't sound, well, old. I mean the difference between your speaking voice and your singing voice, it's pretty striking.
What the hell are you talking about? You saying it's not us singing on that record? What? What's he talking about?
No, I'm not saying that, guys, but I can't help noticing the difference.
Son, you're on thin ice. You calling me a liar?
Whoa, hey, let me just step in here for a moment, boys. Yeah, Eddie, they do sound different. But believe me, we're not talking Milli Vanilli here. These guys are the real deal. Why don't you come to the gig tomorrow night and see for yourself? Once they get on that stage, boom, things get real.
Really?
Believe me, they play like they're possessed. It's almost like magic. Look, you see my boys play, you see the old gods for real. These guys project a lot of power. They're not lightweights, you know what I'm saying?
All right, Barry. I'll see if I can make it. Now, let's take another quick break here, and after that, we'll play the new Old Gods of Asgard single. Don't you go away.
They're going to keep teasing that Old God single. Because it's going to come in a significant way. Well, there will be 5 Max Payne games. Max Payne 1, 2, 3, and then Max Payne 1 and 2 remakes. Stanley's Home Improvement. Hello Fox, thank you so much for the kind words, and thanks for joining the stream. I really appreciate it. There may sometimes be relaxed intelligence, and then other times there may be panicking dumb style. Dodged. Dodge this! Alan Wake 3, Max Payne 4. Anything's possible with Alan Wake at this point, and Control. It'll be Alan Wake 3, Max Payne 4, and then Control 2, Max Payne 5.
I've carried a flashlight and a gun for so long that I feel naked without either. It's all too often that I need them. The darkness protects the taken. Shadows crawl over their forms like living things, protecting them from harm. Blows that would injure or kill a human outright mean nothing to them as long as the darkness persists. But light makes them vulnerable. Light burns the shadows away. The darkness that drives them is still in them, but now they're vulnerable. Flashlight and gun. Sometimes it feels they're all I have left.
Flashlight and gun. Yeah, Mika, the main character of Alan Wake 1 actually shows up in this game too. Pretty crazy. Flashbang. How does that work? Yeah, that's how that works. Okay. Oh no, that'll be Max Payne 6, Quantum Break 2. It'll be the control for Alan Wake's Quantum Break. And then the subtitle is Max Payne. Jesus. 40 manuscript pages? What do you think I am? Some kind of writer? Max Payne 3 was Rockstar, Sly Fox, not Remedy.
The pressure of success got to me. My wife Alice was the sole thing in my life that anchored me. Suddenly it wasn't enough. I couldn't write anymore. I distracted myself with wild parties and whatever trouble I could scare up. I wallowed in the drama of my life, sure that Alice would stick with me even though she didn't sign up to be the lifeline of a tortured artist. It was my dumb luck she's not the type to give up.
Mika, thank you so much for the Canadian $2. That makes it more special. Play Zelda. Zelda's that character that like cuts those bushes, right? And they and goes ha. Zelda's my favorite boy.
The spiders aren't really the work of the enemy. They're a side effect, a part of the dark place's less significant fauna that has managed to slip through the opening I made when I arrived. Less an animal than an idea that has assumed the form of an animal. Makes them no less dangerous, but at least they're a little easier to deal with. The darkness doesn't protect them like the Taken, and thus they can be destroyed by either light or bullets right away.
The spiders. Why did it have to be spiders? Yeah, I'm very well versed in the whole sort of Zelda arrangement. You've got, you know, your princess is in another castle and oh man, go get the Metroid. It's the key to saving Hyrule. And also Kirby is here. Pretty sure that's how it goes. Or is that Smash Brothers? Is Smash Brothers a sequel to Zelda? Hello?
Hello?
Oh.
I'm Dr. Rachel Meadows and... Wait a moment, it's you! I can't believe you dare show your face around here again.
No, that was the other guy. That was Wario. These guys attacking me because I'm on fire today. Oh god. The Legend of Zelda and A Link to the Breath of the Wild. The Ocarina of Twilight. Majora's Minish Cap.
Go away.
It wasn't me. I just look like him.
That's so funny.
Serious? That's what you're going with? Please!
I'm trying to stop him. You saw those shadow things trying to kill me, right? I bet he got along with them just fine.
Yes. Yes, he did. All right. Come on in.
Thank you.
Speech 100. Oh, wrong door. I'm used to the A button being the interact button, so I keep going up to everything and just jumping at it because the B button is how you interact with everything.
Hey, buddy. I figured I'd take a moment to talk to you. There's a party next door. Feeling pretty good right now.
The bro is using the Riddler angle.
Little fun, you know? It's nice.
I'm gonna get square eyes being this close to the screen.
Listen, this whole thing between us, it's a little weird for me too, you know? I mean, we don't just look the same, there's a lot we share. I mean, up here, I know you, right? So I was thinking maybe we could... These guys are getting out of control. Look, I feel like we're both victims of circumstance here. And maybe we could make some kind of effort to...
Those guys are having fun. Better go and kill them all. Oh, okay. I am making knuckle dusters out of a phone wire. Ring, ring.
Never mind.
Okay. He just goes and starts beating on him with a phone cord. Get a load of that guy. Alright. Jolly good show.
Just a moment, I'll send the lift down to you. I didn't expect to see anyone here tonight, but I'm relieved to see an actual person. That's assuming this isn't some kind of cruel trick on your part, of course.
I'm evil. Don't worry, I am friendly and can be trusted, and I am not being haunted by ghosts. Oh my god, look at my eyes. I don't have them. I just have black pits where my eyes used to be. Jesus. Yes, it's me, Alan Wake. I'm totally normal. I will not be terrorizing you today. Oh, hello.
Doctor, the man who looked like me, what did he want here?
There's a strange astronomical event happening right now. Something I can't begin to classify, but I think it's disabled our satellite. There's a very peculiar signal that we're receiving.
A signal? That's what I'm here for.
Well, so was he. But he didn't seem to understand it at all. He got very angry, sabotaged our imaging array, and now we're blind. I believe the event is still going on, but we can't pick it up.
Is there something we can do?
What he broke is essentially just a special camera, but we can't use the telescope without it. There's a replacement in my car. If you can get that to me, we're back in business.
Consider it done.
Alright, Lara Croft. There's a replacement in my car, there is, sir.
Tell me more about the signal.
It's almost as if something's being transmitted to Night Springs. It's the strangest thing. It's quite elusive, almost as if it wasn't properly there. I don't know how to describe it.
So, what was the signal like?
I wish I knew. He appeared before I had a good fix on it. He was very pleasant when I was working, but when I isolated the signal, he suddenly forced me out of the control booth. He said it was none of my business. He seemed to change. Somehow he was very smooth and charming before that, but suddenly he became, I'm sorry. I'm not sure I want to talk about it.
I have to ask, do you always wear that to work?
I was at a party for a local art exhibition. Fascinating works. When I was called away by my assistant, Michael was the first to spot this event. I don't know where he is now, actually. He was supposed to bring us some food, but he never showed up.
Tell me about the event.
Oh, it's quite fascinating. It looks as if stars were changing, somehow. Or shifting positions. It isn't really happening, of course. Most likely it's caused by some kind of atmospheric refraction phenomenon. But I've never seen anything like it.
Did he hurt you?
No. He didn't quite threaten me exactly, but those shadowy things started to crawl into view, and whatever the signal was, he seemed to be extremely frustrated by it. He just started breaking things and left. I thought it best not to interfere.
You were lucky. He's done much worse.
Yes. He showed me a knife, and he kept talking. He enjoyed the sound of his own voice. A proper maniac. You really aren't anything like him, are you?
Believe me, I try very hard not to be.
Okay. Must be exhausting having to hold that pose all the time. My arm hurts holding it in the air like that. Alright, let's get the imaging array from the car. I've left the imaging array in my car, I have. Bloody hell. That is terrifying to look at.
Good luck, and try to be careful. It's a very expensive part, and we don't have a replacement. Oh dear, that sounded more callous than I intended. Be safe.
Oh dear. Where's your bloody car then, mate? Couldn't park close to the door at all? You... We read the note about the spiders. Yes. The spiders. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can hear them. I hate it. No. No. Look at them. Get out of here. Fucking spiders. You sure I'm not in Australia? Haha. Did they just come out of thin air? Awesome. Ah! This is an average day in the life as an Australian. Or at least that's how Americans would like to see it. We have to shoot and kill with our imaginary guns like 20 spiders on our way to work. They do be that big too. Let me in. Being hounded by spiders.
I found it!
Excellent. I'll operate the platform directly below the telescope so you can install the array. Don't worry, it's very easy.
That's right, I am a scientist too. I have the power to write myself to be one. You think Alan Wake could just write on a manuscript page, I had an IQ of 500 and I could solve world hunger? Why don't you write one of those stories with the magical typewriter, Alan? Alan was like, I was able to figure out how to make the Earth's resources sustainable, and then I also solved world hunger and achieved world peace, and then we also were able to go out into space. Alan Wake could write stories that could save the world. Instead, he's like, and so I was walking in a dark hallway and I was miserable. Priorities, man. You've got the magic typewriter. You can do whatever you want.
Brilliant, you got it. I'll just run a quick diagnostic on it. Yes, it's in perfect order.
Meanwhile, Alan Wake.
We're good to go.
I was in Arizona, and I decided that I wanted to meet a British scientist. Bloody hell.
I have to shut this down. There's a problem with the automated coolant system. Somebody just interrupted the flow.
So now what?
Well, you could go and open the secondary coolant flow valves manually. I know it's dangerous there, but, well...
I got it!
Please come talk to me if you have questions.
If he wants to be miserable, he can, but then he could also, like, sneak in there sometimes. He goes, oh, and also... Alan decided to solve world hunger in his spare time while the spiders were chasing him. Hello?
Is there something I should know about this coolant thing?
Oh no, it's quite straightforward. The telescope is very heavy, and moving it generates a lot of heat. So do all of the electronics. Overheating could cause damage, so it shuts down automatically if the coolant fluid isn't flowing. And hot electronics generate instrument noise, which we want to eliminate as much as possible.
What is this coolant anyway? Is it dangerous?
We use liquid nitrogen. It's quite safe.
If I can make it to the valves in one piece.
Yes, there is that. Good luck.
I'm assuming you didn't have this kind of trouble using the telescope earlier, when my double was here.
No, it went very smoothly. Until he turned into a nutter. This doppelganger of yours doesn't seem to want anyone else to look at this phenomenon. Honestly, it seems a little pointless to me. There are many eyes on the sky.
I'm not sure what we're gonna get once this thing is working again, but I have a hunch. I doubt it has anything to do with outer space, or that anyone else can see it. I think it's a message for me.
For you? That seems unlikely. And even if it were a very localized phenomenon, surely it's visible to others in the area.
Maybe. But I wouldn't bet on it. There's a reason he came here, and a reason he doesn't want me looking at it.
Alright, thank you, Judi Dench. I'll be back. Languid, I'm doing well. We are Alan Waking right now, all over the place, and it's pretty fun. Just getting chased by spiders, living the American nightmare, you know? This is a very normal way to run. This is totally normal.
Just remember, you need to release all 3 valves. It doesn't matter what order you do it in.
It's a good thing that you said that while I was doing one, because if I had to do it in a certain order, it'd be too late. Hey, no worries, Bori. Thanks for tuning in regardless, and I hope you can catch it later. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's a man with a big hammer. Oop, oop. Oh, okay. So I thought that I had my flares equipped. Turns out it was the flash grenades. So that did not go as planned. Thank you. Flares, please. Had the wrong one equipped. I love that they've given us an item that we have like no possible way of unlocking. Like, we can't even afford it. There's 21 pages, I think, in the previous section and 16 now. You physically cannot have 40 manuscript pages. So that's just funny. I guess it's just for like replays. Hello. Look at those sickles. What if a ghost tried to hit you, but you said, "Ooh." Yeah, you thought.
Okay, that should do it.
Oh, it's a Petergeist. What's he gonna do this time? Oh! I'm being attacked by something. I'm being attacked by an unidentified something. You upset with me, sir? I'm ready to come home now. Tristan, welcome to the stream, dude.
I released all the valves, Doctor. Is it working?
Just bear with me a moment. Yes, I believe you've got it sorted. It's working again. Nicely done. That sounds like trouble. I don't think they're happy with our success.
Oh my god.
Look out, they found a way in.
Oh, there's a few of them. Here, take that. Ew! I didn't expect you to be right in front of my face like that. Eat my ass, Chief. That dude was fast. I hate the combo attacks they can do on you, because once you get hit once, you're stunned for a little bit. I'm in danger. Nice.
Are you alright?
Yes, I'm fine.
I'm sighted in now. I still have no idea what I'm looking at, but it's very strange indeed. Oh, where are my manners? Please, come on up. I'm sorry, I was distracted.
Thank you, British cooking lady. Oh, you know me, always live, every day, all day. You just don't know it yet. Welcome to the stream, Stefan.
Are we receiving the signal now?
Oh yes, it's coming in loud and clear. It's amazing. I'm not sure what it is.
It's amazing.
I don't know where it's coming from, but it's interacting with our system somehow. Like it was intended for us. But I don't understand how that could be.
Maybe that's just how the story goes.
What?
Never mind. Is there a way I can hear it? Or however this is supposed to work?
I think the signal is incomplete somehow. But you should be getting a printout of it now.
This is a total normal way to stand. What are you talking about?
What do you mean it's incomplete?
It's almost as if we're only getting a fragment of it.
I need the whole thing. This is important.
I'm sure it is, but this is all we're getting.
Did the man who looks like me get the whole thing?
He locked me out of the booth, so I have no way of knowing. But I can tell you that he didn't really seem to understand it.
Alan Wake should have just written that he got the whole signal, dummy.
So, what's in the sky?
It doesn't make any sense. The stars are just... they're wrong. I thought I'd be able to see something, but it's like I'm looking at a sky that's just... it's not the right sky. But that's impossible.
I consider myself a rational man, Doctor. But this isn't a thing you can measure or explain. I've seen impossible things that have taught me just to roll with some punches. It's either that, or go insane.
I find it disturbing that you sound like you're speaking from ample experience.
Yes.
A printout of a signal. It, too, is a weapon created by the Champion of Light. In its words, stirs a new reality. But it is incomplete, and yet it provides a roadmap for the man to follow, a course that will lead him to a place where he may confront his enemy.
Nice. Let us move to the next destination. To the theater. The Night Springs Drive-In Theater.
The drive-in. Once the site of lurid celluloid fantasies, it's now the site of an art exhibition.
Samurai vs. Conquistador,
Search
the
for
two.
closure rather than culture that brings the champion of light here.
Ham, a documentary. The Return of Conquistador. Oh my god. The Mexican Handoff, Sunrise, Just Desserts, A Cannibal's Tale. Holy shit. Can someone make these actual movies? Yes. Tristan, I did figure that out. Guess, like, what time I figured that out? In the final episode when it wasn't relevant anymore. Because that's always when I discover things. Too late. It's actually, oh, who's talking? Investigate the theater. He's gonna love me because I helped him. He said so. It's not a spoiler. I've already finished the game. So it's fine. I did learn that I can get unlimited film, and I laughed about it and said, haha, what a knee slapper. It certainly would have alleviated some frustrations. Hello?
Oh, it's you. That's fantastic.
Oh god.
Okay.
Nope.
Go away. No, I want you. But you'll get angry if you're here. So, you gotta go. You know I'll do what you want.
Okay.
Yes.
I love you so much.
Oh no.
Did you know that love hurts? Are you gonna hurt me now? 'Cause you should.
Lady, you got darkness on the brain. I think I can help you if I can get the lights on in here.
You can't turn the power back on. It's not allowed. You said.
So, where shouldn't I go so I don't turn the power back on accidentally?
It's the big building on the other side of the drive-in, but it's locked.
Where's the key? Just so that I know to avoid it.
It's on the wall next to the cash register.
Reverse psychology big time.
You can't. Don't be bad.
Hey, no problem. I'm just gonna go do some other stuff. Scout's honor.
Yep. This is peak writing. So we have to turn the lights on. But I have a flashlight that can, you know, do stuff. Put the light in her eyes. Let her see the light. Here you go. Look, we fixed it.
Just try to stay calm. I've seen this kind of thing before. I think you're gonna be okay.
Why is it so hard to think?
You've been touched by darkness. I'm hoping it's not permanent.
Remember when you were here before and you kissed me and then everything got all dark? That was the best.
Listen, this is very important. Where did I go? Can you tell me that?
Baby, you don't need to go anywhere. You're here now, and you're in my head. You should be in me. You should touch me again.
Not with a 10-foot pole, lady.
You've been touched by darkness. I cannot do that. I don't touch darkness, babe.
Hey, just in case there's a part of you in there that's freaking out right now, it's not your fault. I promise I'll do what I can to help you, okay?
I don't... Please go away.
Don't sweat it. I'm just saying that in case you really need to hear it, I've been there.
I think there are spiders in my eyes. I think you put them in me.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go now.
I'm gonna go now. Good name. Mr. Scratch did a number on her. We ready for some more Old Gods of Asgard?
And we're back with Old Gods of Asgard and their manager, Barry Wheeler. Guys, you're on your comeback tour, and you're playing a lot of your classic material, but you've also got a new single out, right? How'd that come about? Was it hard to go back into the studio after such a long time?
Are you kidding me? They were chomping at the bit. They were just itching to stretch those creative muscles. Now, it had been a while because, you know, they spent a lot of time in,
Retirement. We were retired. We were? Yeah. No. We were at the lodge, and we escaped. We were at the retirement,
retirement thing.
Yeah.
I love the concept of Big Man going, I've never played an Alan Wake game, so here I am watching a spin-off to the first game. What's happening?
But hey, once we got going, whew, boy, they kicked ass. And it's an awesome song. It's called Balance Slays the Demon. And seriously, I think it's their finest work. And hey, I should know, I produced it.
Oh, really?
It's basically the best
I mean, they needed a little bit of
ever.
guidance, you know what I mean? I mean, don't get me wrong. These guys are the best. But it's the 21st century, man. Things just sound a little different these days. So, you know, I kind of stepped
Guys, I played Alan Wake on the channel. You should have watched it, because you love me, like that woman in darkness.
You know, like, hey, give it a little zing, you know? Let's take it to another level so it really rips. You know, let's just throw some really sweet synths in. Like that, you know, just kicked it up a notch, but it's totally Old Gods.
Well, listeners, you can judge for yourselves. Here's Old Gods of Asgard and Balance Slays the Demon.
Oh, yeah.
Deep in the ocean of darkness, in the mirror of light, balance becomes a stranger, and in your fantasies, he rides a storm on your peace. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there is a miracle illuminated. Deep in the ocean of darkness, in the mirror light, balance becomes a stranger. In your fantasies, he rides a storm on your feet.
I trust you, well, trust me, sorry. I don't trust you with anything, but trust me. The first game is actually really quite good. This is a very weird, zany spin-off thing, and it would make so much more sense. It would make so much more sense if you'd played the first one, or at least seen it. But it's quite good, and I'm very, very hyped for the sequel, because it seems to just... It's going to just improve everything, and also the writing will be improved massively too. And it takes inspiration from like Resident Evil 2 remake and stuff like that as well. Oh god, I forgot you were there.
The man has encountered this before. People whose integrity has been suborned by the insidious touch of the darkness. He has experienced it himself, but merciful light burned away the darkness in his brain.
Oh, it's the manuscript outside. Might be outside. Yeah, definitely recommend. Also, Remedy just do really cool games in general, like Control and the Max Payne. I've only played Max Payne 1, but I trust that the sequel will be awesome as well. So, play Remedy games. They're super fun. I'll be playing the sequel on Xbox Series X, on the same console that I'm playing this game on, because it's an Epic Game Store exclusive, and I would prefer to play it on Steam if it was on PC. So we are playing the console version.
My writer's block got worse. I didn't sleep much anymore. My life with Alice seemed like a constant fight. I was a wreck. Alice took steps. She booked a vacation in Bright Falls, a small town in Washington. It was supposed to be a chance to break out of the cycle I was in. She didn't know about the darkness in Cauldron Lake.
Restore power. Will I stream it when it releases? No, I will not, because that's not what I do. I'll be recording a blind playthrough of it though. Sawed-off shotgun for 30 pages. The review embargo for Alan Wake 2 is October 26th, so no. And I will play Metal Gear Solid Master Collection, probably not immediately after it comes out, but I am planning to do a replay series for Metal Gear Solid, yes.
The car seemed to sail through the crisp mountain air in slow motion, spinning around one axis almost lazily. The moment was hypnotic. Then it struck the pipeline in a shower of sparks, the impact turning the windshield into a burst of safety glass. As it hit the ground, I snapped out of my reverie. The car was rolling downhill, slowing down as every bump killed momentum but still coming. The fence wouldn't be enough to stop it.
Oh, look! Mr. Hero's here! You ready to save the day?
Oh, he looks so cursed in an in-game render. He's gonna throw cars at me. Hello, boys. Okay. Oh, well, the whole manuscript thing makes a lot of sense for this game. It's actually really cool. Especially in the original game. It's a really interesting way that they implement it into the story.
I told you I'm a psycho. Really?
I think Remedy games age well because like they're cheesy, but like unapologetically so, and they do it on purpose, so it doesn't really age poorly as a result. It's just kind of funny and silly, and then the game is fun and the story's kind of cool. Running through a health restore light when you're at full health is kind of a bit of a shame because it still counts.
It's been 2 years since I came here. Being that long without Alice breaks my heart. And I know it broke hers. I know she thinks I'm dead. How could I blame her for that? It would be a crime to pretend that she owes me anything. She took all the stupid, self-indulgent bullshit I brought into her life and still stood by me. Still loved me. It's no betrayal. But I'm a better person now than I used to be. I want to be that person with her.
I want to be that person with her. Yeah. Nope. I'm definitely going the wrong way unless I find a path down here in a second. Here we go. I'll just go down here. This will be fine, right? This will be fine. Maybe just a broken ankle. It was not fine. Bro died as soon as his feet left the ground.
You are gonna shit yourself when you realize what I have done. Shut up!
Assault rifle. I think I can actually unlock this one. Does it replace the shotgun or the SMG though? That's the question. I've definitely collected more than 20, but I guess I've only collected 3 in this one, but 9, 14. Oh my god, I've only collected 17. It really feels like I've read 27 million pages. Hey, no worries, Christian. Incantation, super spooky. It rattled me to my core, so I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Very fun time. Super happy, positive vibes, you know? That's what I'm all about with my movies. Okay. This game was spin-off was 2012. And like, this is kind of how games looked back then. It looks as I remember this era of games looking. Like, BioShock was a 2007 game. That game looks fucking amazing. The Xbox 360 and the PS3 era of games, like, for the most part, looked really quite good. Yeah, I mean, well, the lighting would have to be really good, huh? In a lighting-based game.
Alice, my wife, the best thing that ever happened to me. She smiles and the darkness lifts. For her, I've tried things I otherwise never would. I've never really minded if it's made me feel like a fool. She's a photographer, and the world she sees through her lens is as unique and beautiful. She has the vision. She sees things others don't and knows how to make them visible to everybody. She did it with me, too. She teased out things I was only vaguely aware of. She always saw me in the best possible light.
She always saw me in the best possible light. Hello? Is there anyone in here? Hello?
Okay, I should be able to figure this out.
Well, Xbox Series X backwards compatibility is really good as well, which is nice. It allows for like performance boosts and resolution bumps as well, and performance increases for the most part, which is quite good. There was probably a manuscript page about this exact order, right? Maybe? Maybe. We don't have time for that, however. We will just press buttons. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, look at that. Okay, that did not work. Yeah, look at that. There we go. Perfect. I knew exactly what I was doing. Okay. Are they immune to the lightning? Oh, hello. Hello there, sir. May I interest you in an explosive barrel? Thank you for your service. Yeah, Xbox backwards compatibility is a dream. So nice. Meanwhile, PlayStation are like, we will pay you money. I mean, you can pay us money, and then we'll give you the game on a subscription service, or you can rebuy that whole game all over again. How do you feel about that? At least we get the PS4 games on PS5. That's one thing, I suppose. But it would be real nice to get just a native PS1, PS2, PS3 backwards compatibility. Imagine that. What a dream. Just sprint, we'll make it. Look at that. I'm not as afraid of any lightning. Fuck. I'm trapped. This was not the way to go, I think. I've just run right back into the room. I am such a clever boy. Look at me. I'm such a clever little boy. And I know exactly where I'm going at all times. Hold up, guys. I'm having a moment. I'm having one of those. You know, we all have them. Relax. I think I was actually going the right way after all. Despite all my rage, I'm still just a rat in a cage. I tried this gate before, but it didn't work. It's definitely not that gate. That's good. Next plan. Jump out of the environment that I'm not allowed in. Perfect. There we go. Come on, Alan, you've got this. Alright, do I just blow this up, maybe? No. I'm actually lost. Turn on the lights of the guard building, but to get to the objective, it's like... a little bit inaccessible. Ugh. I think the funny part is I'm all alone here because nobody that's watching has played this game before or even knows what Alan Wake is. Not even Donatello. Where's Bingus when you need him? Bingus, I think you're the only one who's played this game. Where do I go? I tried to go back where we came from, but I think the pathway was collapsed. There's a big old thing in front of it now. This is my life now, guys. I'm just trapped in this field. It does feel that this is the way to go. Because I've got to avoid the lightning. Then I get to this point and oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Alright, everybody, don't say anything. Don't say anything. I'm going to formally request that nobody says anything about that. Don't say anything.
You have no idea how badly you're screwed. It's gonna be a blast to watch you find out.
Oh. Get it? Blast?
Well, you get hit by those.
Oh, Jesus. Oh my God, we have to ban Sly Fox. Oh, he's on the... that's so good! He's playing on the drive-in theater screen. I love that. That is great. It's replaying what we've already watched, but it's still... that's fucking awesome. What's your sales pitch? I was too busy being lost, Sly Fox. Full quiet, 80s Metal Gear vibes. Well, 80s Metal Gear was quite the headache, but I'm sure that it's probably not like that. As I approached the projector light, a sudden warmth enveloped me. The light, it was calling me. I needed to change the channel, but I couldn't. I was forced to look at Mr. Scratch's face, smiling at me, ominously. Hello, big boy. Big boys. Beefcake Rhino. Take us back to the Ghost Babel days. Ghost Bagel. Ghost Babel was probably one of the best streams that we did, especially for Metal Gear. That was so much fun. I really loved that game. I love that. I think there's somebody in my skull. It'd be so fun to turn on the lights that she doesn't want us to turn on. Hello? Hey, it's you again. So, are you ready? Prepare yourself.
No, don't! Oh, it's not... It's you. Did you help me?
Looks like you're feeling better now.
Yes, I am. Thank you so much. I don't know what happened. There was this guy.
Before you say anything, I know I look like him, but I'm not.
Don't worry. You just don't feel anything like he does. He was in my head. I feel like I need to take 50 showers.
Where is he?
That asshole wanted to get into the projector booth. He was talking about fixing things so the sun never comes up. God, it didn't seem that weird when he was saying it. It sounded really good at the time.
You weren't yourself. The projector booth. That sounds about right. I need to get in there.
I have the access code for the door. Here.
Thanks.
I'm just glad you showed up now. He said he'd be back after he'd arranged for some security.
What's going on here?
Do you feel up to telling me what's going on here?
We have an art exhibition here, supposed to open tomorrow. I'm the curator. My name's Serena Valdivia.
Alan Wake.
Holy shit, it is you. I've seen you on the big screen. I know your wife.
You know Alice? Wait. Big screen.
Yeah, we have a film from her here. What the hell happened to you?
Oh, wow. Yeah, she did a film. It's called Alan Wake 2.
Getting back to Alice.
Oh, God, yeah, sorry. It's quite a coincidence that you're here. She made this short film. She shot it years ago. You're in it. It's a part of the exhibition.
I'm in a film?
Yeah, it's like... it's just footage she shot of you at some point, but she turned it into this thing. It's, almost like a memorial of sorts, because, you're supposed to be dead. Or something.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
How's Alice? Is she alright?
She's okay, I guess, all things considered. I know her pretty well. You're really Alan? I can't believe you're here. Nobody knows what happened to you. But there are people who say they've seen you.
That wasn't me. He just looks the same. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't me.
A lot more slimy. The thought of him makes me... I hate him, but there's something about him, God, he's so creepy. Anyway, you're not like him. At all. I hope you can stop him.
Alright. Thanks for good chat. Good chat. Enter the projector building. Time to turn this boy's movie off. Maybe we'll see Alice's instead, not Alan's movie.
That's the security system? I guess it was too much to hope for.
Paul Mart Blow Molcarp. Paul Blart Molcarp. Fat Molcarp. Where's the Paul Blart? Where is he? I'm gonna get him. Destroy the dark fountains. Oops. Oh, I've got to, yep. You know, logically that makes sense. Aim the light at it. Love that I'm looking for like a thing to like destroy it. Flare hack. Enter the projector building. This shotgun is just carrying me though, for sure. Beep.
The champion of light can feel the fragment of the signal in his pocket, the weapon that can change what will be. It's incomplete, but it's all he has.
I'm gonna play a video game within a video game. It was late at night and the summer was almost over. Okay. Death Rally. Oh, okay. Change the time. Alright, well that worked. Summer. Silly, that's not summer.
Oh, hell, this isn't going right.
Oh god. Oh, oh, back to live action.
You've been up to something, haven't you? Too bad it's not gonna do any good. I'm a better you than you ever will be, and I've got all the time in the world. Everything you've got's going to be mine. Your life. Your wife! What are you gonna do about it? The sun's never coming up now. I can keep this up forever. Show yourself! Whatever you say, buddy.
I'm glad you've been enjoying the Metal Gear Solid 5 playthrough. It's a fun one. That's a good game too. I miss Metal Gear Solid so much.
The rush of darkness is unstoppable. Time itself twists and tears, sweeping the champion of light back with its dark currents.
Okay.
Again, he enters the world, but now he sees the trap for what it is.
Oh no.
A maze that loops back into itself.
Oh no.
I'm here again. They sent me back.
I was so naive to be like, I think this is gonna be the end. It would be like a final boss fight. He sent me back to the beginning. Yeah, Remedy does live action cutscenes a lot, big man, across like all of their games, and the intro cutscene to this game was live action too.
In Bright Falls, I was constantly under attack by birds that were more shadow than flesh and feathers. But this is an evolution. Some of the Taken were actually capable of turning into a flock of birds to escape my attacks and turning back into human form to make surprise attacks.
All right, well, this makes so much more sense that we're not finding manuscript pages in order because they're being fed to us intentionally out of order because we loop back through. Oh, I'm so excited. Now we're even more powerful the second time through. Just when you thought you were safe, you gotta do it again. Well, this makes sense why we can go through with like 40 manuscript pages in some areas and stuff. Oh, does that mean we talk to these characters like Emma and the British lady again? And that maybe the fact that they're like, hey, you were here before, and we're like, no, that wasn't me, but it actually was me before I got sent back in the loop. What's my favorite playthrough?
Oh, not birds again.
Not birds again.
What the hell?
Hello? Oh, I didn't mean to shoot the flare gun, but sure. I'll hang out with that now, I guess. Not the birds. I'll answer that question when I can think, because right now I'm preoccupied. Can I do anything about this? Okay, I can. Okay, I can kill them. I'm like, hello? What's going on here? Does this game feel more like an expansion or a full game? Definitely an expansion. Definitely. It takes what happened in the first game and continues it. You could play it on its own though, for sure, but you'd kind of been like, huh? To a lot of it. You kind of need the context of the first game. Kind of. Favorite playthrough? It's really tough because I've played so many games where as soon as I finish them, I go, this is like one of the greatest, if not the greatest game I've ever played. And I keep having that a lot. It's kind of insane. But it's because my backlog is so massive of so many amazing games that I haven't played that I'm like, I can't believe I've never played this before. And it's tough because it's like sometimes when I have to do like a top 5 or like a top 10 list, I almost split up my timeline. You know how people have like, we have BC, before Christ, all of that kind of timeline nonsense. We're like, yes, before Jesus, there was BC. I have like BY and AY, before YouTube and after YouTube. Because the games that I played growing up and before YouTube are all getting like replaced by games I played after YouTube. So I have to have like 2 different lists. You know what I mean? Which is kind of funny. Yeah, really hard to choose a favorite. I've never been able to always choose like a singular favorite. I would say my like top 3 playthroughs, personally, in no particular order, is and that's why I think that those are my top 3 for sure. Yeah.
I'm trapped in the darkness. He has started appearing to me, Mr. He can travel back into the world effortlessly, and he loves to rub my face in it. At first, he was just an echo in the darkness, a flicker beyond the edge of my vision. Now he started showing himself, getting bolder all the time, telling me what a great time he's having in the world while I'm stuck here, and what he plans to do, especially to Alice. All the moves I have left are dangerous and desperate. I have no choice. I have to hunt him.
Bird. This is all returned, all of the same stuff. What's wrong, guys? I told you, like, my top 3 playthroughs on the channel. And I think that's why those are my top 3, you know? It's harder to explain than that. I think that is the perfect way to summarize it.
Emma? You here?
Yes. So, like, Emma is alive. That's so funny. So it's going to be like, you're that guy from before. And I'll be like, yes, this time it was me. And then you can unlock the SMG again. I guess we'll get these pages when we unlock motel rooms. It allows me to probably go back into that motel room again, though. Hello?
Wow, it is you. I guess all of it really happened.
You remember me?
Kind of. I felt weird all day, like I could almost remember a dream I had, and then just before sunset, I remembered the page.
Yeah. I'm going to have to go get those things again.
Not all of them. I went out and got them. Well, most of them. I felt stupid at first, but then it was getting dark, and those things started showing up, and one of them made off with the battery. It ran into the railroad tunnel. There was no way I was gonna follow him in there. Sorry.
It's good you didn't. You should be careful. I mean, really careful.
Yeah, I kinda remember something. Something bad happened to me, didn't it?
Forget it. It doesn't have to happen again, okay? Just do what I say.
Yeah, okay. God, this is too weird. Am I going crazy here? Just go get that battery.
I have, Stefan, I have 10 batteries. Look.
Just the battery. That'll save time.
Insert battery. I have to change them. The batteries drain really quickly compared to real life. No, Rule of Rose didn't have me on the edge of my seat. It had me on the edge of my life. I almost wanted to end everything. No worries, big man. Get that sleep that you desperately need. We'll catch you next time.
Night Springs doesn't exist. It's a fictional town from the TV show I used to work on. It was Any Place USA, a place we used as a backdrop for whatever strange story we had that week. One of the stories I wrote for the show involved a man, the champion of light, fighting his evil double, the Herald of Darkness. It was something I'd written back in the real world, something I had a link to, a framework I could build on. I had adapted it into a new story. This story.
This story. Some sort of American nightmare. After seeing the love for it, but how do you play Blood Omen? Blood Omen is on GOG, so you can get it that way. And there's actually a fan-made fix for the game, which allows it to run pretty well on modern hardware and also adds subtitles, so I would highly recommend. The only one that you cannot play on GOG at the moment is the first Soul Reaver game, but there are other ways to do that. GOG is Galaxy of Games. It's another video game client like Steam, Origin, Epic Game Store, etc. But good. It's a good one, and it has a lot of classic old games that you wouldn't get anywhere else. I would definitely recommend it.
Well, this should be perfect.
GOG try to bring back a lot of older games for PC. I didn't even see what was supposed to scare me there as it did like that musical sting. That was so silly. Soul Reaver 1 is not on Steam. If it was, I would know.
Now I just need her to charge this up.
Let's get the battery back to Emma once again. Oh, spiders. Yeah, Soul Reaver 1 has been removed from digital storefronts. Because they were supposed to be like fixing it and releasing it later. But there's also just a crap load of issues with the people who have the rights to the series. So is anyone actively working on updates? Maybe, but probably not. Yep, you'll have it in your library because you would have bought it before it got removed from digital storefronts. You always keep the games that you have downloaded. I'm pretty sure it's Galaxy of Games. Unless I'm crazy. When I go to open it, GOG. Oh, no, it says GOG Galaxy is the name of the client. So I think that's where I'm getting Galaxy from. So it's Good Old Games Galaxy. It must be the name of the client. So that's why I'm getting it. Yeah, that's why I'm getting it confused. I was like, I know that there's Galaxy in there somewhere. I'm not crazy. It's alright, we got there in the end. Don't worry, guys. I got the name of the client the first time that you mentioned it.
Is in Arizona, although not for long. It's in Arizona.
Guys, what's the client of GOG called again?
Springs is really called, is located near one of the thin, worn places in the world where dreams and reality flow together and life is always a little strange. Perfect analogy.
Life is Strange reference?
I can't return to the real world. I've tried, but I'm operating on dream logic. Forcing the door open a crack so I can slip through. I can enter the strange little town of Night Springs. All I did was put it in Arizona for one night.
Lovely. Oh, it's called Glabasti. Of course it is. That makes sense. Glabasti of Galames. Galaxy of Games makes sense to me, guys, okay? That's why I thought it was GOG. There's so many more spiders this time. They really love to just amp that one up. Good old jumping spiders.
Found the battery.
Okay, I'll charge it. Here. Try not to get killed.
Gonna take care of this, babe. Don't worry.
Okay. I'm gonna take care of this. Try to stay calm.
Look, what if you stay here with me, please?
I'm sorry, but if I don't deal with this, no one else will.
Yeah, I guess. It's just that this is getting really creepy. I believe this is real, but I don't understand any of it. I'm getting scared. I can't believe you're so calm.
I get scared, but I've had a lot of time to get used to it. That helps. The guy who looks like me is the reason this is happening. I caught up with him, but he swept me back here.
Back in time.
Yeah, it's a trap. We'll be doing this forever unless I can break out of it.
How are you gonna do that?
I'm working on it. I came prepared, but things got kind of scrambled when I arrived. I'm tracking down the things I need.
Yeah, well, feel free to climb back into your DeLorean or whatever it is you do.
As we got a Doctor Who reference. I can't wait to go to the oil field and rewrite reality for the second time. It's even better the second time.
I don't make friends easily. I know plenty of people, but I don't let most of them close. I've known Barry Wheeler ever since we were little boys. We had the time of our lives. I'd get us in trouble, and he'd talk us out of it. Things haven't changed that much now that we're grown-ups. He's the most loyal and dependable person I've ever met, and all the things that count anyway. You could call him a weasel, and you wouldn't be entirely wrong. You could call him a clown, and I would reluctantly agree. But he has never let me down.
You can call him a clown, and you know what? Sure. Okay, excuse me, I was reading. Have some respect for us riders out here in the world. Oh, the synchronized jump. We got some gymnasts out here. Acrobatic style. Hey guys, come hang out. You can trust me. I will not blow you up with the explosive barrel. The old school 360 button prompts, hey? I know. Boom! Good night, everybody. Wait, you guys were all supposed to die. It's not as cool if you don't all die. Okay. No paparazzi, please. I'm not taking autographs for my book at this time. However, this shotgun shell has your name on it. Any thoughts of when I will get into the Zelda series? You'll have to ask Hillian, Tabby, and Mika for that. They will give you the answer to that question.
Here we go again. Better get ready to run.
Oh, guys, do you want Kasabian again? It's gonna do it again, guys. At this point, I kind of give up on even trying to mute the music, because it's probably played another copyrighted song in here that I'm not even aware of, so we'll just let it go. Let it go. There we go. We're just gonna let the music go. Again. You get the music this time, guys, because I've given up. Make sure to support the stream in other ways, because this stream is getting demonetized.
Should be in trouble. Better hurry.
Fellas, please. Oh god.
Emma! Come
Oh no. Oh, this is bad.
Not that thing! Nothing!
I thought I would escape. It's just worse. Oh. Gotcha. Oh, I'm trying to refill my shit.
Just keep your head down!
What if you were trying to... Oh, no. What if you were trying to refill your shit and the enemies said no?
It's okay. It's safe now.
You can trust me.
I got a really bad feeling about all of this.
I'm gonna need those keys to the diner now. There's a motel key there that I have to get.
Oh, hey, you don't have to do that. I have the motel master key. I work for the same company, you know. What's at the motel?
Well...
Killer Fox, thank you so much for the £3.
He's got something I need to get into the Mount Red.
Appreciate your support.
God.
Very nice.
Hey, you wanted to know about the guy who looked like you, didn't you?
The last time you said he had a party, but you didn't go.
No, that's not true. I did go. It was really great at first, and then I didn't see it myself, but I hear he turned nasty. He hurt a bunch of guys pretty bad, and there was this girl, she died. But I didn't hear about that until afterwards. I thought that he was so charming.
And then he went to the diner.
That's right. I wasn't involved. I wasn't involved with that at all. I don't know what happened.
Fine. I need to check out these motel rooms. In the meantime, you stay here, okay? I'm serious. Keep the lights on and stay here.
Yeah, okay. You got it. I sure hope you're right about this.
Stay here this time, because that worked so well the last time.
You're gonna stay here this time, right?
Because the last time I didn't, and that thing, whatever it is, happened to me.
Yeah. I don't want you to get hurt again.
Don't worry, I'm gonna stay put.
Serene.
I don't remember what happened exactly,
Thank
but
you.
I learned my lesson.
I feel so serene when you're around me.
It doesn't have to happen exactly the same way this time around. You proved that much when you went out and got those things for me. I think you're gonna be okay.
Let's hope you're right.
Just so you know, guys, that when I do play Zelda on the channel, I will probably be starting with A Link to the Past. Oh, shit. Unbelievable. She just straight up dies as soon as I walk out. At least this time, he knows about it.
The memory of her own fate haunts Emma Sloan and fills her with dread. This time, she does as she's told. It's not enough to save her.
Damn. Well, Alan Wake witnesses it happen and she has nothing to say about it. Now we get this page.
Alice and Barry, my wife and my best friend, are easily the two most important people in my life. And they've never really gotten along with each other. I suppose both of them resent the other's intrusions into what they considered their domain. After I was gone, they maintained an uneasy truce. My book stayed in print, still selling, the licensing machine churned away. She was my wife and controlled the intellectual property. He was my agent and took care of the business. I wish they found more common ground than that.
Nice. Hillian, $10. Thank you so much. Much love. Zelda will come eventually. Link just has to learn how to, you know? I guess it's the same room that we have to explore. So we'll just check out the other one just in case. I wonder if the radios will update with new stuff as well.
Okay, people, it's Eddie Rodman here with a few hours to kill, and there's nobody I'd rather spend them with. Nobody else in the whole world. Oh boy, that'll land me in hot water when I get back home, won't it? Well, just in case my wife is listening, and you always are, aren't you, baby? Let me tell you, you are the exception, honey, and the prettiest lady I ever saw to boot. But I'd really like to spend some quality time with you listeners, because, well, tonight's one of those nights. You're sitting in the studio and you kind of forget how long it's been or what day it is. You just sit here and go through the motions. You might as well have been here forever. You keep talking, but you don't even know what you're saying. It's like you're on automatic. You can't stop the ride and get off. It's times like these that I really wish that somebody would just call in and relieve my boredom. How about it? Anybody? Come on now, help a fella out. Our lines are open.
There's a lonely boy. Help out the lonely boy. No, because I have Patreon instead. Let's go straight to the observatory again.
It's said that nobody knows what the future might bring, but for this man, it's no longer entirely true. A weaker man might simply give up, but the champion of light is an expert on destiny. Sometimes the puppet and puppeteer can be one and the same. Mount Redtooth, its top littered with man-made eyes that stare into the endless depths of space. Tonight, the champion of light will depend on them to pick out a message from the ether.
Alright, shall we try this again? Let's see if the lovely British woman appreciates our company today.
Itself. The man remembers the patterns. He knows that he needs the missing part for the telescope.
I better find Dr. Meadows' car. That's where the camera should be.
I'm gonna go straight to the car and just bring it to her and be like, hey, do you need a camera? Get the imaging array. Oh, there's just a few. I'm stuck. Oh no, I got myself stuck. I dodged too early.
There are places where our world is worn thin, and another reality brushes against ours.
No worries, Lucas. Thanks so much for tuning in.
Site is Cauldron Lake near Bright Falls, Washington. But there are others. That other reality is dark, vast, and malleable, always in flux. In its depths dwell vast forces and alien energies. They're dangerous. But in one of these places, if you know how, you can channel the power of that place and use it to shape reality.
Use it to shape reality. Wait, is there... Oh, wait.
The atmosphere in the projection booth at the drive-in was charged, almost unreal. Despite that, the air felt cool and refreshing this late at night. It'd been a hot day. The summer was nearing its end, but it wasn't over yet.
It's not over yet, Snake. Here we go. Hunting rifle.
I've seen the enemy, and it's me. I've faced dark horrors before, things that live in the unimaginable pressures of the world beyond our own. Sometimes they masquerade as humans. That's what ultimately lurks inside Mr. He's every mean-spirited tabloid story about me, an evil caricature, a creature formed in that vague territory of misconceptions, half-truths, and the dark imagination of people who heard a story about me. An urban legend made flesh. A serial killer. My dark half. Brought to life by the power of Cauldron Lake.
Death Spacing 2, exactly. Yeah, I'll be playing the original versions as much as possible for the Zelda games. Still talking about the Zelda games. I think they did like some GameCube ports of the 64 games, so I might do that. I'm not sure. We'll figure it out regardless.
The darkness rose from the depths of Cauldron Lake and took Alice. It needed words. It needed me to write its way into our world. She was leverage, a hostage. I complied, but with a twist. I put in a loophole that gave me a chance to fight back. I was hunted by shadowy enemies, but I faced the darkness. I fought it with light. I drove it back. I saved Alice, but it came with a cost. I was trapped in the dark place below Cauldron Lake.
Give me this imaging array, please. Thank you. She's gonna be like, how did you know to get this out of my car? But she'll probably have her resurfaced memories. Avoiding the bird people. Oh, never mind.
Stories come naturally to us. We can't help it. There are many different worlds, many competing realities within our heads, fueled by books, television, even barely remembered childhood tales. There's an endless supply of fictional concepts more familiar to us than anything or anyone real. We have a far greater connection to the fictional characters we know and love than the random people we pass on the street. Our destinies and inspirations are shaped by lies, myths, and fables.
Bird people. Oh, we're finally out of ammo for the... Oh god. Finally out of ammo. For the SMG. I'm in trouble. I need to stop jumping in front of stuff.
It's you. How dare you? No, wait. It isn't you. I suppose you'd better come in. I'll unlock the door.
Nice. Thanks. Speedrunning.
I know what you're thinking. Evil twin, supernatural powers. But most of the time, I just like to keep things basic. I want you to understand that. Like this. Need to get your hands dirty? No batteries, no moving parts, just physics. That's technology you can depend on. It's a classic. Speaking of classics, you need to be careful with this one, though. If the victim suddenly twists, you might end up cutting yourself. It's not really a workhorse, but I'm a sucker for this style. Now this is more like it. You've got slip-resistant grip. Believe me, you really want that traction once you're wrist deep in somebody. The blade's stiff enough so it won't open by accident in your pocket, but it's still really easy to open with just one hand. Now that's a big thing for me. I know what you're thinking. It's too big, too heavy. But sometimes you just need the extra oomph. If you're talking intimidation, this is gonna do the job. Also great for dismemberings and whatnot. You know, the messy jobs. I can't tell you how many things I've MacGyvered with this stuff. Okay, now, guns. Not a big fan. I mean, how are you supposed to really connect with somebody with a bullet? I want you to understand that. I take pride in what I do. We can't both be worthless hacks, can we?
We can't both be worthless hacks. We missed the TV again in the previous area, so there was probably another one.
Forgive me, but this feels very strange. It seems like this has all happened before.
I have the replacement part for your telescope, Doctor.
All right. Let's get it installed.
It's just like, yeah, okay, I guess we should do that thing. Well, yep. Straight to business.
I think we can give this a go, although I have this strange feeling that something will
Don't
go
start
wrong.
it up yet. There's a problem with the coolant system.
Yes, that's right. I remember. All right, let me think. If they're sabotaging it, they'll be at the primary coolant pipe outside. If you can secure it, we should be ready to pick up the signal. That is why you're here, isn't it?
Yes, it is. I'll take care of it.
Before you go, if you have the time, I'd appreciate if you came up here and explained a few things. All of this is very strange to me.
Alright. Let's go talk to the British woman. We'll explain everything, love. Over a cup of tea. We'll have a talk of the town.
Hello.
I don't quite know what's going on, but I seem to remember having had this encounter before.
It's not deja vu, Doctor. This has happened before. We're caught in a time loop.
That's utterly insane. How could that be?
I can't really explain it. I suppose I could call it magic.
I don't believe in magic.
Neither do I, but I can't argue with what I've experienced. Listen, what matters now is the signal. The last time we only caught a part of it. I need the rest of it. Whether you believe me or not, you want to look into this as much as I do, right?
Yes. All right.
I realize that you have trouble believing this.
That's an understatement. I can't deny that what you say resonates with me on some level I don't pretend to understand. But for all I know, I'm simply delusional.
But it's not just you. I've experienced the same thing as you. Doesn't that prove something, at least?
Maybe. On the other hand, given your appearance, and the fact that you're trying to convince me that I'm not insane, perhaps you're merely a hallucination that accompanies my delusions.
You're not having a psychotic episode, Doctor. For what it's worth, I'm a skeptic by nature. I completely understand your reluctance to believe me.
There are people caught so deep in their psychosis that they retroactively manufacture memories and beliefs that conform to the situation at hand.
Sure, but you have to stop second-guessing yourself at some point, if you want to get something done.
Okay. She just turns around with that same pose. God damn. What are some other games where the dev is so smug he's got to work his name into the title? I don't know. But Alan Wake is the name of a character.
The Taken may well be the tool the darkness favors over any other. At some point, they used to be human, but whatever humanity they once had is long gone. Now they're just shells covered and filled by darkness. The Taken Mr. throws at me are more grotesque and varied than the ones I first encountered in Bright Falls. But I know how to deal with them. I'd be lying if I said they don't frighten me. But I've survived worse. I can't let them stop me.
I can't let them stop me. Keep going to try and open up some sort of mini map, but then I forget that we only have the map at the corner. Being chased by bird people. Oh god. Yeah, I think it's pretty clear that Pantheon of Hallownest is probably not happening. Like, maybe one day in like 20 years from now, but, you know, it's just like Dad. He's gone out to complete the Pantheon of Hallownest, and that's why he hasn't come home yet. Painless. I forgot to reload my ammo of SMG stuff, so I'm in Struggle Town. Okay, nice. It's good that there was one here.
When Dr. Rachel Meadows got the call from Michael, telling her to hurry to the observatory, she didn't waste any time. It had been a nice party. She'd had a good time, but her social life would always play second fiddle to the mysteries of space. Michael never showed up, of course. He pulled over at the wrong rest stop. She never even thought about him at the time. The phenomenon in the sky above her was too fascinating.
Oh, it's the grenade thrower. Grenade
The light, am I correct? You should be able to turn on the lights and secure the area that way.
Doctor, can you hear me? I think we're good to go.
All right. I'll start looking for the signal. Please, head back.
Oh, good. Now we're being attacked by a flying car. You guys remember Harry Potter, right?
I guess they didn't like that.
Like, here, take car. Oh my god!
He's trying to kill me.
It's a landslide and another car. This is good, isn't it? What the fuck? Oh my god. Jesus. Oh no, I need that health. Don't take that away from me. Oh, that's so cruel. It's doing it intentionally. Fucking hell. They're like, hey, you want this health? Too bad. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Doc, I'm gonna die. Oh! Yep. Okay. Yep. Get away from me, you bastards. Oh fuck, I'm at the back door. I'm not even at the right door, dude. Oh, oh, oh. Get fucked. Doctor, please let me back in. I'm almost dead. Oh my god. Oh, it's dark in here.
It's working. Please, come up here.
Yes, I can. I'm just trying to. I can't see. My flashlight is broken.
Find the signal.
God, that's such a jarring camera angle for a second there.
We had the last time. Still, we're definitely picking it up.
Are we getting the complete signal now?
I'm afraid not. Take a look at it yourself. I'm printing out a hard copy now. I'd like to ask you a question or two before that, though, if you don't mind.
What's on your mind, babe?
What's on your mind, Doctor?
Most people would find these events extremely disturbing, provided that they survive these creatures, that is. You seem to be quite adept at dealing with the situation. Why is that?
Yes. I was involved in... It's a complex story. I was in this small town, and a horrible thing from another dimension kidnapped my wife and manipulated me into writing this horror story that came true. I learned to fight it with light, and I managed to contain it and free my wife. But I was trapped in its world.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. So, I'm used to reality working in strange or even impossible ways. And I fought these things, not exactly like this, but close enough for a good while now. Of course, I have certain advantages. Was there anything else?
What did you mean when you said you have advantages?
At the risk of sounding like a lunatic, reality is much more fluid than people think. It can be influenced.
I didn't take you for a mystic.
I'm not. I'm a writer. And under certain conditions, I can, for lack of a better word, rewrite reality. Change things.
That's absurd.
That's absurd. If you could do that, you would do a better job.
Believe this? Why don't you simply, I don't know, write yourself some superpowers?
Because I can.
It's not quite that
You have to
simple.
follow the laws of writing.
Laws of drama, I suppose. You need to think about consistency and symbolism. Often what you write isn't anywhere near as important as what you imply. There are things out there that will take advantage of your mistakes.
You really believe in this?
Don't look at me like that. You've experienced some of this yourself.
This is his crystals.
I admit that something exceedingly strange is going on. But this idea that you're somehow altering reality with your writing is ridiculous. You're essentially saying you're controlling my actions. Leaving aside the rational arguments against this, what gives you the right?
Well, it's more like having a destiny. A path you're on. You're not aware of it, but there it is. If somebody changes it, what difference does it make? It's what every writer does. If you write something that affects one of the characters, they don't really know about that.
I'm not a character. Are you saying that it's all right to take advantage of someone if they aren't aware of it?
Look, all I meant was that if you're genuine...
The morals of, like, writing a character that is a real person.
Destiny you have, what practical difference does it make?
I suppose that depends on whether our destinies are determined by things like physics and probabilities, or natural reality, which is presumably neutral and impartial, or by some kind of an intelligence. If it's the latter, that intelligence makes choices based on some criteria. If we suffer as a result of those choices, there's a moral and ethical element involved, regardless of whether we're aware of its manipulations. Wouldn't you agree?
You're taking this very well. I thought you'd be hangry.
I suppose I would be if I thought you could actually do this.
Okay. Off she turns around. How's the game so far? It's pretty good. It's definitely stronger because you've, like, with the experience of the first game on its own, it would be kind of very confusing. Like, a lot of the viewers at the moment are like, I don't know what's going on, but I'm here.
Another printout. Another signal fragment. The message is still not complete, but it's another piece of the weapon he has built against his adversary. Mere words on a piece of paper, but in the right hands, they will hold back the darkness.
They will hold back the darkness. And here we go. So we're now at the theater again. Do you think we'll loop through another time?
The last time the man came to the drive-in, it did not end well. He hopes to avoid that fate this time. He hopes that what he has brought with him to this place is enough.
I feel like we'll probably get looped around again. I'd love it if the movies changed. It gets faster for us to loop around each time at least.
Out of her mind again. But I'm gonna need that key so I can get the power back on.
I'm gonna have to play nice with this babe again.
To change the world, you must craft a blueprint for the new reality. Any work of art will do, as long as it's a genuine act of creation. That's what the energies of the dark place respond to. The results may be subtle and perplexing, or far-ranging and momentous. My area of expertise, the written word, gives much more precise results than music or interpretive dance would, for instance. But words can be extremely dangerous. What you define may become reality, but so can that which you imply, even if you don't realize you're doing so.
You again?
I'm really just here to get the keys so I can...
You want to hold me down? It's okay. I know you like that.
Ooh. Yeah, I'll just grab the keys.
Wife. Little wifey. Waiting at home for hubby. Or you could be the mailman. Or the neighbor.
Oh, we're doing roleplay.
I'm married to someone who isn't crazy, thanks. I'm just gonna go and get the power back on.
Aww.
Look, I may or may not be back. I have the access code to the booth already, so once the power is on...
You should totally come see me. We could have fun. You know.
We'll see how it goes.
We'll see how it goes.
You should sit down or something. Try to stay calm.
I don't want to be calm. I want to be nasty. I want to be nasty with you.
With you, babe.
Okay.
You could do anything you want. You can use my...
Let's not even go there. I was hoping that you'd remember more, but I guess that was too much to ask.
Oh my god. Just getting into it. I just jump for joy at radios every time.
I was about to do the weather, but I see we have a caller. Hey, you're on the air with Eddie. What's up?
Hey, Eddie, it's Ricky. You talked about fate before. You think about that a lot?
Not a lot, to be honest, but I take it you do.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Any conclusions you'd care to share, Ricky?
Well, we've got free will, right? That's in the Bible and everything.
Yeah, right, sure.
So free will, right? Am I right? I mean, if we can do what we want, how can there be fate? I mean, you don't know what's going to happen next, so there's no fate. There's just people doing stuff.
Well, I don't know, Ricky. I don't suppose you have considered the possibility that we're all here in the service of a greater purpose.
Ooh, this is creepy.
And that what we take to be freedom is nothing more than the move of a pawn on some cosmic chessboard, limited in scope, subject to the whims of unseen players,
Existing only for their entertainment.
or perhaps we're just a twisted
Reflection
of actual events that can happen elsewhere. Could it be that such is life in Night Springs?
Dude. Food for thought, Ricky. Food for thought.
Just casually, bro. That's funny. What's up?
Getting it yet, genius?
When do I think I'll play the next Legacy of Kain game? Well, I was considering playing it real soon, but I've got another game that we're gonna drop on the channel instead. But it'll be soon. Like, I really want to play it, and I really want to play Defiance as well. So Blood Omen 2 and Defiance will definitely be soon. We're just taking a tiny little break with it instead of jumping right in. I think I've been up here before. Ooh, oh, dude, a fucking crossbow? Alright. Interesting. I'm attached to the shotgun, but that's cool.
I have changed. I know who I am now. I know that I can write my own fate. Bright Falls taught me that. I know that indulging my weaknesses, giving in to fear and complacency will only drag me down. The Dark Place taught me that. I'm no Zen master. I've not attained enlightenment. But I have learned to let go of the things that I don't need. I know that without that balance within, I become my own worst enemy. Now I strive for equilibrium, and with that, I'm strong enough to get where I want.
Hey, Final Fantasy XIV is super fun. I need to do another stream soon. I'll be doing another Final Fantasy XIV stream this week, for sure. But I'm glad that you're getting back into it. Just gonna read this, Birdman, if you don't mind.
It's obvious that for all his power, Mr. is an agent of another greater being. The dark place he came from is full of terrible alien intelligences, dark presences, and none of them should be let loose in our world. He serves one of them. He'll open the way for them if I don't stop him. But he'll do more. He'll take over my life. He already has my face. He already uses my name. He'll become Alan Wake in every way imaginable and corrupt everything, unless I can stop him.
Oh, not the double hit. Got all these dodges. I will say that the combat and the resources being as frequent as they are massively improves this game as a result. It's so much better. So much better. jumping for joy at the TV. Oh my god. This is Alice? That's so creepy.
I want to talk about Alice. Just look at her. She's really beautiful, isn't she? Your wife. Well, our wife, really. That's my wife's name.
Our wife.
Don't worry.
It's okay, we'll share the wife.
I'm gonna treat her like the others. She's special. If I wanted her dead, she would be. I've been around for a while now. So talented. You haven't seen her new work, of course. Oh, it takes my breath away. Really, she's that good. Did you know that I've got a wedding ring, too?
Mm-hmm.
We're that similar. She's seen me a couple times, you know. I've let her catch glimpses. She thinks she's imagining things, of course. She thinks you're dead.
Bruh.
It might as well be. I mean, even if you manage to keep surviving, you'll be in my trap forever. So I'll go to her. It'll be an amazing moment. Oh my God, you're alive. I'll be the good, loving husband for as long as I can stand it. She'll love it. And then, one day, somehow, it'll happen. Maybe I'll slip up, she spots something, or maybe she just starts running her mouth. And then, I'll do it. It's gonna be sweet. My darling wife.
God, it's so brutal. Just on the screen, just gloating at him. It's like, my wife now, buddy. Oh yes, all the way around this side.
You're like a little hamster in a wheel. Go ahead and keep running for all the good it'll do you.
Someone made the hamster joke last time when I was trapped in this place. Oh man. No. Oh. It doesn't have to be this way. Oh, okay, I'm just... Okay. Jesus. Time to do the power once again. Reading time.
For Serena Valdivia, burning the midnight oil was more of an exception than a rule. A procrastinator and a perfectionist, she often worked when she wouldn't be disturbed. Tonight was especially important. The film festival would open tomorrow, and there was still so much to sort out. It wasn't that the work hadn't been done. She just didn't feel like she had completely mastered everything yet.
Spiders. Remember the spiders? Let's just have that happen again. Pretty sure these switches should work the same as last time, right? Oh no, it's different this time. It was like the opposite, I think. Okay, spitters. Boop. This time I know how to get out of here. I knew I was risking that. Hey, no worries, Fox. Thank you so much for joining the stream today. Ooh. Okay, okay. Dodge spiders. I'm in danger.
The dark place is utterly hostile to human life. It eats at your mind, wants you to succumb to madness. Your own thoughts can turn against you. Every shadow conceals a threat that attacks at the slightest sign of weakness. You're under endless assault. Every day is a struggle for survival. But I've learned to take care of myself. I focus on Alice, our life together, my need to be with her. That takes me a long way in the dark place. As long as I have my gun and the flashlight.
As I have my gun and the flashlight. Hey, look, guys. Imagine, like, if you got stuck in this area for ages and you got lost or something. That'd be so weird. Like, the gate's right there.
If you die, you lose. If you quit, you lose. If you make it to the end of the loop, you still lose. Sucker.
Yeah, I can't wait to make it to the end of the loop again. There's gonna be so much fun. I love being stuck in a time loop. Thank you, Mr. Scratch, sir. Very cool. There he is. Oh God, Jesus, hello. You're right there, aren't you? It's doing that thing again. I really hope that if it loops again, that it doesn't make me do, like, everything. Because I'm low on stuff. One more chance right to Kasabian, yeah. Definitely being played before Alan Wake 2. I can't think of any other occasion that we would be playing this game for at this point in time otherwise. Alan Waking all over the place. Boom. Okay. To the projector building.
The Champion of Light knows that the time itself is about to end. At least for him. He can feel the dead end rushing towards him. But there is time to act. Incomplete or not, he has the weapon.
I don't have the whole thing, but maybe it's enough.
Oh, okay. So each time we get to this room, we need the complete manuscript to put the pieces together, and that's why we're in the loop. Love that. Is there a way that you could... Imagine if you set it up so you actually got it all right on the first turn, if you just only interact with things that you're supposed to, and then you only have to loop once. Film noir poster visible. That's Tom. Good old Tom. And then it switched to a Gift of Thorns, Alex Casey. A noir film poster? How cool is that?
It's not enough.
You gotta turn on the arcade machine.
You're trying to be cute, aren't you? What are you up to? It's a waste of time, buddy. You should just lie down and die. Let me take over. This is the only thing you've got coming to you. From here to eternity. No matter how many times you come back.
Time for live action darkness once again.
Time folds back on itself. Again, his senses scream as the very impossibility of what is happening assaults them. But the Champion of Light endures.
Third time's the charm? It feels like we're getting close.
Each time he gets a little closer. Each time another detail falls into place. Now, the trap works against the Herald of Darkness.
Ooh. Okay. The trap works against him. Oh no, okay, headless. Oh no, he's not headless. I was like, holy shit.
Hillbilly?
Dude. Oh my god, dude. There you go. This is what we save our flare gun for, baby, for a rainy day.
Thor and Odin Anderson, old gods of Asgard. I still don't quite know what to make of them. I know they used to be rock stars who modeled their stage personas after Norse gods. I know they're old. I know that in their day they fought the darkness as I do. I know they're demented and insane, ravaged by age and self-abuse. But there's something in them, something powerful that took hold when they were touched by the powers beyond. A thing that goes far beyond just stage names. Something godlike.
Right on cue, bubbling to the surface from untold depths, the horrors come. The emerging monsters.
What is it this time? Oh my god. Dude, I don't have to do it this time. It's already set up for me. Oh, that's so nice. I don't have to go get the items this time. Thank you so much, video game. It gets easier each loop. Thank you. Kasabian time. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. Woo! Satellite crashing to Earth moment. Da-na-na-na-na. Keep it going, baby. Alright. Yeah, we did it again. Keep running, Alan. Whee. Oh, okay. That second shot was just rude, mate.
Next stop, saving Emma.
I was too busy changing weapons, mate. Leave me be. Oh, it's just gonna drop one of those on me. That's fun. You're just gonna do that, huh? Boom. Right in the gut. Right in the gut. Officer, I didn't do it, I swears.
Getting the Andersons into the recording studio was a struggle and a half. But once they actually picked up the instruments, something happened. They were two old men, and they weren't. They were doddering bags of bone, and they were barely contained power. And there was music. Barry rubbed his hands together. He knew how to pick a winner. Now all they needed was some direction on how to make things a little more modern. Barry had never produced a thing in his life, but he knew what he liked. He knew Balance Slays the Demon was going to be a hit.
Emma, I've come to save you this time, for reals, I promise.
Is it bad that this time I just went, oh, he's gonna be right along?
He's gonna be right along to save my ass.
Not as long as I show up, I guess.
Amazing.
It's clear now.
You can come out now. Keep it going.
Yeah, thanks for saving me again. I'd hate to die before I'm scheduled to be murdered.
I guess I have you to thank for setting everything up at the oil derrick.
Yeah, well, I figured that if we were going to go over this again, we might as well try to be smart about it, huh?
I appreciate it. You took a big chance doing that. You okay?
What do you think? I've died twice. I remember everything pretty clearly now. You said I was gonna be okay.
I don't know what happened.
It's not your fault. I think one of those, what did you call them? The takers? I think they did something to the power and they got me that way.
I'm sorry.
got the keys from the dead guy in that room. And I'm not handing them over until you do something about this. I'm sick of getting killed.
Fair enough. You seem calmer now.
I tried freaking out. It didn't do much good for me. I guess you get used to the craziest stuff.
Good for you.
I guess I figured I'd take the edge off, you know?
Mm-hmm. Those herbal supplements are pretty good, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Right up my butt.
I wanted to try to explain things to you now since you're calmer, but maybe this isn't the best time after all.
Oh, shit, yeah. Better not get all metaphysical on me now. Seriously, I'm like 2 sentences away from thinking how we could all be like atoms on God's skin or something.
Or figments of somebody's imagination?
Wow. I'm just gonna try to chill out and not think about that or getting murdered or anything, if you're cool with that.
Gotcha.
Okay. Save Emma by securing the fuse box. We've got a television to watch.
Emma wasn't sure exactly when the man arrived at the motel, but from what she could tell, the party started almost immediately. It was infectious, spreading from one room to another. He was mercurial, almost as if he was flickering through the scene, telling a joke here, throwing an insult there, oozing sex and violence and excitement. She had never seen someone like this before. He looked at her and smiled, and she felt her heart flutter a little. She knew he was the kind of man mothers warn their daughters about, but she told herself it didn't matter.
She told herself it didn't matter. How's the playthrough going? Well, yeah, we finished the game, and then we restarted it, and then we finished the game a second time, and now we've like restarted it again. So we're on our 3rd playthrough now.
So I've been thinking about Barry. I don't know what to do about him yet. I mean, I'm not gonna keep him around, that's for sure. Al? Ugh, little parasite.
He does the voice so well.
Best friend. Really? That's the best you can do. I actually kinda like the guy. He's a plucky little butterball. He plays the clown, that's a hard road to take. But I don't need him sticking his fat face in my business. Did you know he's been hanging out with the sheriff from that shitty little town? They keep in touch. Barry's about the only guy who insists that you're not dead. How about that?
Yeah, the multiple playthroughs have it like feeling like we're stuck in a time loop or something. It's really interesting.
I might keep him alive for a while.
And then each time you start a new one, it's like you're a little bit better.
Just to see him go to pieces when I fire his ass.
Like everything's already done for you when you start again. It's weird.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, shit. How was that, fellas? Definitely dodged that, but that's fine. That's alright. I'll let you have it, I guess. Yeah, Alan Wake's American Nightmare is a roguelite. Amazing. Bonk. How's that? MR?
Okay. I really don't think they can get to the power now.
Thank you. That's a relief. Here's the keys that you needed.
Thank you.
Hey, I have to tell you, at the diner, I went there with him. The guy who looks like you, okay? I know I said that I didn't.
Yeah, I figured.
I didn't.
Want to talk about what happened at the diner?
There was this guy from the observatory, and he just attacked the poor dude, smashed his face into the tabletop a bunch of times. It was horrible. I didn't know that he was gonna do that. I swear. And I just ran. I just left him there. I didn't even try to help.
There was nothing you could have done. It's not your fault.
Well, he's dead in that motel room now, so excuse me if I feel pretty shitty about it anyway.
You shouldn't blame yourself.
I just didn't want to get involved. I have this tendency to just drop everything and run. I don't think I'm a bad person, but I didn't even call the cops. I'm such a coward.
If you'd called the cops, we'd have dead cops. He's not human. Do you understand? It's not your fault.
But I could have tried to stop him.
Believe me, if you had, you'd be dead. You seem to be doing a little better now.
Yeah, I guess it just got easier once I got this thing off my chest. I just feel so guilty about it, especially because I didn't pick up on any of the warning signs. I just really liked hanging out with him, you know? He was smart and charming and funny and hot. The way you could be, I guess.
I guess.
You're a good guy anyway. He looks like you, he uses your name. Why does he do this stuff?
I'm not sure myself. Maybe he's just evil or my dark half. He does a lot of the stuff I'm trying really hard to get away from. Things that just messed up my life.
I guess all those murders don't help either.
Yeah, I could do without the murders and the end of the world. Listen, I need to get going.
Yeah, go. I think I'm good now. I hope.
Good luck. If it all goes well, maybe this is the last time we meet like this.
God, wouldn't that be great?
Just keep those lights on, okay?
Could be the last time we ever hang out together. Oh my god. She's like, yeah, thank fuck. Alright, I think there was a manuscript. Yes. Is it inside the room or is it outside there? It looks like it could potentially be on the outside here. Yeah. Go around. Oh my. Okay. How do I get into this? Oh, hang on. It was right there. Why did I do this to myself? I did not even see the way up. I just needed to do a lap, obviously. Fucking hell.
I have seen the darkness twist flesh into new shapes before, but encountering these giants is an extremely disturbing experience. It's as if the genre has been switched on me. There's something out of Pulp Fiction. Twice as tall as normal men and stronger than forklifts, their lumbering gait and slow-witted demeanor brings to mind some kind of mean-spirited caricature of a feeble-minded hillbilly.
Love that. Ha! Ha!
Well, art lovers, are you feeling neglected? You shouldn't. You know Eddie Rodman's got love for you, which is why I actually hauled myself out of bed before noon, just so I could record an interview for your pleasure. Enjoy. Now, as I'm sure you all know, the annual Night Springs Visual Arts Show is coming around again, and that's a big deal for all of us that are in the culture business. If you can call it a business. That's a little controversial, I know.
Oh, that's okay. Money makes the world go around, no doubt about it.
And that's one of my guests here at the studio, Serena Valdivia. She's a curator at the Night Springs Gallery of Visual Arts, and she's in charge of the NSVA Film Festival, held this year at the old Night Springs Drive-In Theater.
Hello, Eddie. It's great to be here. And let me just say that it's a wonderful venue.
Absolutely. And with her is one of the filmmakers, somebody who's actually primarily known as a renowned photographer, Alice Wake.
Hello.
Alice Wake. It's my wife.
Very impressive. My wife's a big fan.
Razmik, thank you so much. One day I will get views, but I appreciate everyone, anyone and everyone that comes through to watch and support my content, you know?
For me, too. I really wouldn't be here at all if it weren't for Serena.
You two are friends, I take it?
Yeah, we move in the same circles. So, about a year ago, I heard about
kind of the good thing, at least, about having so much content on the channel is I am getting a lot of views. It's just spread out along a lot of videos.
It felt too personal.
Well, yes, I can understand that. It features your husband, and he's, well...
He's dead.
He did.
Missing.
It's been 2 years. This sounds awful, but yes, I believe he's dead. Otherwise he would have, well, you know.
Yeah, I understand. Well, hold that thought, and we'll be right back.
We'll be right back. Hello? Time for part 2 once again.
The fate of countless individuals hangs in the balance, threatened by the machinations of the Herald of Darkness. And yet, for a moment, the champion of light breathes a little easier. He has saved one life. For this moment, it is enough. And soon, perhaps, he can put an end to this.
Here we go. Time to go to the observatory.
Returning to the observatory for what he hopes is the final time, the man feels anticipation and dread in equal measure. Soon, he knows, he will have what he needs.
Hopefully that lady went and got her own imaging thing so I don't have to go and get it out of the car again.
Hello, I was expecting you. I've already taken care of the imaging array.
Thank you.
Still looking to securing the primary coolant flow. With some luck, you may be able to light the area before these things even show up.
Perfect. Thank you for taking care of that for me. Hello? Open. Open this shit. I love how they've all spawned in there. You gonna open it for me? Oh, you're gonna climb over the gate. Fuck you. Let me in there. I'm getting to work. Oh. I've got a job to do. There we go. Just needed the big boy to open it up for us. This game is basically Alan Wake, yes. It is a spin-off, but also a continuation. So it's like a pseudo-sequel, if you will.
Very good. I believe we're ready to look into the sky.
Right there, Doctor.
I've never played Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. No. You did that last time. Get better material. You don't mind if I read this, do you? Oh my god, I'm gonna get fucking hit as soon as I do this.
This act of creation is exhilarating and frightening. Subtext and symbols loom eager to take effect. Causality and consequence become domino chains that stretch into infinity. The more fundamental the change, the more unpredictable the variables become. Reality is too complex to control completely. Ordinary questions become meaningless. Who created who? What is really real? Everything is as real as everything else. You learn to let go of the things you can't control and go with the flow, or go insane.
Or go insane. It's basically the same in terms of like undead stuff and nightmares. Like this was just in the original game too. Alan Wake is filled with weird stuff. I'm tired. I'm almost inside. Oh no, okay. Oh, quickly. Got it. Oh, just have to suffer the consequences for a bit. There you go, open up.
Come on in.
Oh no! I really thought that I was going to be able to get away with that. I was so close too. I was so close to getting in the door without having to waste time on those guys. But guess what? Not wasting time on those guys means I'm now wasting time restarting. So what can you do, huh? Jesus. Okay, mate. What if we didn't do that? I really thought that I could grab that shotgun in time too. That's right, guys. I really like doing this segment. I think this is my favorite segment, so I just want to do it over and over again. Michael, have a good one. Manuscript pages. Let's go. It's combat shotgun time. Hey bear. I've been reading. Take that. What if we didn't do that? How's this for an upgrade? Alright, first try, easy.
This is what you look like. Does that bother you? I bet it does. I'm not just wearing your face, you know. It goes a lot deeper than that. There's a lot of you and me. All the best parts. At first, I was just an idea. But they kept telling all those stories about you. You already had that rep. And then you disappeared mysteriously. And then the stories about bad, crazy Alan Wake came true. And here I am. That's the best part, isn't it? When that happens, you can always count on Cauldron Lake. I'm just as real as you are. And I'm the improved version. No fears, no doubt, no weaknesses, no self-deception here. I don't let anything drag me down. I know you like I know myself. I know it bothers you that I'm like this, that I use your name, crawl my way into your life. But I only do it because I'm better at being you than you ever were.
This point is just hilarious because dude just loves to gloat on recorded videos for this other Alan Wake. He's like, bro, just checking in again. I'm better than you. Just thought you should know. Just remember that I'm better than you, bro. Bro, I'm better than you. I told you, man, I'm better than you, dude. No, you're not better than me, man.
We need to protect the telescope or we can't complete the signal.
Oh, not the... Oh, Old Gods of Asgard. There it is. There it is. We were waiting for it. There it is. It's Old Gods of Asgard time. They know how to do it. Told you that Remedy knows how to make a fun game, dude. Yeah, this is the actual soundtrack. I'm not playing music. So good.
There, I have it. But I wish these things would stop blatantly violating the laws of physics in my observatory. That's just rude. Are you all right?
I'll live.
I'm glad. I'll send the lift down to you. I remember our previous encounters very...
Old Gods of Asgard isn't copyrighted music.
If this really is a loop in time...
Because it's in-game music.
I I don't know why our...
But we did give up on the Kasabian album because it played 3 times. Because we're in a time loop.
Doctor?
You know, I know physicists who would give 15 years of their lives for a chance to experience something like this.
I'd imagine that being stalked by horrible axe murderers would curb their enthusiasm a little.
Clearly you've never met hardcore physicists.
I'm glad you're in such good spirits, but...
Signal! Yes, it's completed.
Finally. If all goes well, this should be the last time we go...
Signal complete, baby.
You know, I just realized that I don't have any memory of what happens after you leave. What does that mean?
I don't think it means anything. If everything goes well, you just keep going. I don't show up here like this again, no more bad guys. Things go back to normal.
Let's hope you're right. I'd love the opportunity to look into this in more detail.
Looks like you've accepted the situation.
I'm a pragmatist. If this is a delusion, at least my first psychotic episode is anything but boring. Really, Mr. Wake, at the end of the day, I'm a scientist. I love mysteries. I love not knowing. Whatever else this might be, it's absolutely fascinating. I wonder how far this reaches. Is everybody in the world experiencing this?
Who knows? I think reality's probably pretty fragile right now. Doctor, I can see you're very enthusiastic about this. I'd appreciate a bit of discretion.
Are you suggesting that we should suppress this?
No. You can do what you like, but I want you to leave me out of it.
But surely, with the things you know, the things you've experienced, you can replicate any of these results. We could...
Let me be blunt. If you drag me into this, I'll deny everything. I'll lie like my life depended on it. And writers are damn good liars. Word of advice. This is things man was not meant to know territory. You get into this, chances are you'll open up a door into a world of hurt. Believe me, I know.
I see.
I see. Give me that signal.
In a strange way, he feels at ease. He is armed with his own words, and when the time comes, they will be enough or they will not. For now, he's content to let the currents take him toward...
I'm something of a scientist myself. Alright, final loop. Final area. We have the completed signal. Time to go to that projector room. Hopefully the projector room's just ready and waiting for us this time. And then we can shut out Mr. Scratch for good.
Once more, we return to the drive-in. If he's aware of the absurdity of arming oneself with a few sentences and standing against a power that can pierce time itself, he doesn't show it. The man has his share of weaknesses, perhaps more, but cowardice is not among them.
Alright, there we go. Restore power.
Oh, you got yourself a little plan, do you?
I definitely pressed dodge, but I'll accept it. That's fine. And the only reason I'm accepting it is because I have a combat shotgun. What do you have to say about that, boss? Back in. Once again. We're right here this time, though, so we speed in through instead of having to go through the back. Buddy! Thank you so much, Bori, for the 50 SEK. I'm not sure what that pertains to, because everyone has their own little special currencies. But thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. And thanks for watching. Hello and welcome. We've had a pretty steady flow of viewers dropping in over time. I hope those that have joined after can get get to properly experience this this game from the beginning, because it's been a pretty fun time. Very interesting story. But Remedy and Alan Wake, or just Remedy in general, just good stuff, you know? Alright, now we have to do the switches in another order once again. Definitely haven't just guessed that every time. Okay, we've got to take a different path this time. Oh, never mind. Just a slight shock. Ain't nothing to worry about. Everybody. Let's get out of here. Once again, running through this area. Entering the projector building.
Never getting out of this, Wake. Never! Don't worry. I'll take care of your wife and your life.
You're too busy gloating, my boy. I'm having another car thrown at me. Oh, that hurt my ankle.
I think you're doing, but I'll send you right back to the beginning.
You feeling threatened, big boy? You feeling, oh, never mind. I'm feeling threatened. Oh, I'm having a small army sent after me and I'm dead. Okay, that was really annoying. Just like one after the other constantly. Let's just, continue to engage this moment.
Never getting out of this, Wake. Never! Don't worry. I'll take care of your wife and your life.
Let's do it again.
I told you I'm a psycho. Really?
Because I accidentally got hit by a fucking car.
I don't know what you think you're doing, but I'll send you right back to the beginning.
You'll try. Oh, I thought I was a flare again. I keep making that mistake of having the flashbang instead of the flare. So So you don't mind if I go and read this, do you guys? 43 out of 53 is not bad.
When the dark man's eyes suddenly locked into Serena's, she flushed hot. They ignited a black fire in her. He was talking. He wanted the power turned off. He said something about the projector booth. She hooked a finger under his belt buckle. He grabbed a hold of her throat and twisted until it hurt. Somewhere deep inside, a part of her screamed in paralyzed horror, but the moan that escaped from her throat had no panic in it. "Pay attention," he said. "Business first." His eyes glittered shamelessly. Hers did too.
Hers did too. Is it gonna make me do the Dark Towers again? Please no.
What? You think whatever it is you're gonna do is gonna make a difference? This'll end up just like before!
I have the full signal.
There's more to fighting the Taken than just burning away the darkness that protects them. When I'm fighting for my life, I find myself slipping into a state of intense concentration that makes the beam of my flashlight seem more powerful and focused. I used to think it was just my imagination, something brought on by the adrenaline and fear of death, but now I'm not so sure. I've been touched by powers that I can't begin to truly comprehend, and they've left a mark. I'm starting to think this might be a part of it.
Starting to think this might be a part of it. Alright, we've got a TV to watch, but we also have to do this, so we might have to, like, mix it up a little.
I've been around for a while now, you know? Well, you've been indisposed, stuck in the darkness. I've been busy. Operating in the shadows. Not always literally, you understand? I'm a little more on the side of the those I've taken. But I do my best. And there's so much darkness out there that goes deep. And the things that live in it are bad, big bastards.
He's going crazy in this TV.
They don't mind getting a little bit of elbow room. All that chaos and madness, it doesn't really do that much down there. It's like pouring a glass of water into the ocean, right? But up here, yeah, you can really make an impact. All they need is someone to bring them all the way through. But first, I had to take care of you. You party pooper. You're stuck in an eternal cycle now. The sun's never coming up for you. Everything else? Do my thing. Getting a bit of quality time with Alice.
Why did he do that? Why did he do that?
And I deserve it.
Okay, buddy. He spent so much time recording these videos for me that he forgot that he could go and spend time with Alice. Now he's gonna pay the price. Destroy the dark fountains once and for all. Boom. We're getting it done, baby. Boom. So satisfying having the flare gun, saving up all our shots. Oh, I think there's another dark fountain. There's a fourth one this time. There it is. Time to complete the signal. Kingdom Hearts is light.
Again, the champion of light enters the final trap. The new reality is almost here. All he needs to do is change the details of the scene, push it past the breaking point, and the rest will snap into place.
Oh, the last one was Alice's film was in the projector. Which makes so much sense. You gotta put her film in, play it, break the loop, so then he can't put his own movie on all the time. Which one is it? Oh, hang on. Discord watch parties are usually random, and then we schedule them. I have to pick up the film reel. We have to schedule them, and then it's like in an events tab. So usually we do like a couple of different ones a week. Load it in, baby. It's time to break this loop. Let's watch a movie.
Oh, come on, buddy. Why don't you...
He's like, wait.
What? What is this? No! No!
Kingdom Hearts is light.
You can't do this! All I did was take the things you always wanted and never had the balls to go for!
You never had balls, Alan. Alan, you never had balls. And then we turned him into glitter. I have become Alan, destroyer of Scratch.
Is it really you?
It's really me.
How?
I don't know.
I love you.
I love you.
Alan Wake. The love story. He always gets the girl.
Two lovers, held apart for far too long, enveloped in the light of a glorious dawn. They both feel it. He's home at last. Are these actual events, or merely a dream? A memory, or a glimpse of what is to come? One thing is certain. This scene takes place in another time and another place, far, far away from Night Springs.
I love that we just played a Night Springs episode. It's so funny. Such a great way to do a little spin-off. And there it is, guys. Alan Wake's American Nightmare, 4 hours and 20 minutes. Give or take our intro of waiting for people to join, but that was it. Clap, clap for the time loop.
Watching the sun come up, and I've realized I can never return. Oh, baby, feels good watching the sun come up.
We did it! Yeah, had a great time. Very enjoyable. Awesome little spin-off, and it was good to get that done before Alan Wake 2 came out, because no better time to play it, to be honest. Playing it after just wouldn't feel as effective, especially because it continues on elements of the first game. Thank you so much for watching the stream today, everybody. This was very lovely. I was like, let's do it. We'll put it together. Hopefully everyone likes it. Hopefully I get a good little viewership. And then we can drum up some excitement for Alan Wake 2, because I'll be playing that pretty much as soon as it comes out. And I'll be very excited to put that on the channel. Because I only played the first game, very recently, really. I only just got into, Alan Wake and Control, and then we've recently just done Max Payne. So I'm a recent Remedy fan, but I've just been highly anticipating Alan Wake 2 just because of how amazing their games are. So cool. So cool. Yeah, except watching the sun come up. Clubfoot. Balance slays the demon. The happy song. I love that it's like all music is from the game except for the music that isn't. That's right, guys. YouTube will just demolish this stream, but that's perfect because it's all about the experience, baby. But yeah, hope you enjoyed the stream. Had a lot of first-time viewers here. MetaMage coming in maybe 3rd or 4th place with that joke. Here's your medal, Meta. You've come into the stream for last place on that one. But good job. But really amazing stuff. I am, like I said, very excited for Alan Wake 2. I'm not like the most energetically happy and amazing right now as we celebrate during the credits because it is 4 a.m. But we smashed it. We absolutely smashed it. Loved the live action stuff. Like, it was so much fun. We just had Mr. Scratch gloating at us the whole time. I'm better than you, except for when you play a movie that isn't my own movie, and then I literally disintegrate. I really liked the concept of being put in like a loop and needing to like figure out pieces of the puzzle to be like stronger each time. And I'm also very glad that it was easier each time loop, like it wasn't doing the exact same things every time. So it wasn't torturous to get it done all in the one stream. Otherwise, we probably would have ended up splitting it in half, maybe. Guys, Alan Wake's journey through the night will continue. This was 11 years ago. They really have been cooking with that one, haven't they? I guess we did get Alan Wake DLC stuff in Control. Bit of post-credits. Barry Wheeler was watching Night Springs, and he woke up off the bed. And he's like, Al, you're there, Al? And there it is. Back to the main menu. Thank you, everybody, so much for joining tonight's stream. I hope you had a great time. I enjoyed it tremendously. And yeah, Alan Wake 2 comes out in less than a week now. 3 days, in fact, much less than a week. It's basically upon us at this point. October's a very busy month. They're really just throwing some new, hotly anticipated 2023 releases at us. But yeah, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Thank you so much for joining me today, and I hope you have a pleasant night or a pleasant rest of your day wherever you are, and I will see you next time.
I'm gonna tell you a secret. There are places in our world where fiction and dreams can come true, powered by the dark energies leaking from beyond. These places are a battlefield in a war between the powers of light and darkness. I'm Alan Wake, a writer, a creator. I know the rules of the game. My specialty is fiction that can change the world. Words of power that can bend reality to my will.
Oh, it's you.
Something horrible is coming. He's called Mr. Scratch. He's after my wife, Alice.
Do you know the real difference between us?
I'm not afraid to be the center of attention.
I can't return to the real world. I've tried, but I'm operating on dream logic, forcing the door open a crack so I can slip through. Fiction wants to come true. All you need to do is help it achieve its potential. Under these peculiar, exceptional circumstances, any story, any urban legend, any lie can come true.